It's 8 o'clock, which can mean only one thing. Of course, it's the start of sewing quarter. It's your daily dose of sewing and all things pretty. Oh, yes, it is. Good morning, I'm Natasha McCarthy. You've got myself and Jennifer Taylor for the next 4 hours. So grab yourself a cuppa, your toast, your croissant if you're posh, and come and join us. I know. So let's see what we have got coming up today. So today is Marvellous Makes. 8 o'clock. Brand new fabrics. Oh yes, so you can boost your stash. It is in fact Tash's stash. Yes, then 9 o'clock we've got Jennifer Taylor here with us and we are dressmaking. Well, actually that's not strictly true, we're trouser making at 9 a.m. So if you fancy a comfortable lounge pant or just a nice loose pair of summer trousers, stay tuned for 8 o'clock, for 9 o'clock rather. 10 o'clock, Tash's sewing tools. Ooh, we've got some goodies in there. We have made some really useful bundles of tools for you. And one in particular is my ultimate favourite. And you'll have to, I'm going to tease you with that until 10 o'clock. Then at 11 o'clock, oh yes, it is the School of Sashiko. Yes, that Japanese art form that we like to pronounce with an Italian accent for reasons known only unto ourselves. Anyway, that's what is coming up today. Hooray! So welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, have you entered our competition yet? Now, if you love John Scott, and quite frankly, who doesn't, and if you are a big fan of lovely Mandy Shaw, what could be better than a lunchtime with them? Well, you could be coming to the studios on the 22nd of July. Make sure you've got that day free in your diary before you enter the competition, and you can be in with a chance of winning lunch with those two. So all you have to do is go to our Facebook page, and you have to find the competition post on our Facebook page, like it, make a comment about it, and you will go in. Today is the last day that you can enter that competition. Closes tonight, so get in there at midnight. That's like the last bit that you can enter. Yes. Now, I'm on my own this hour, so I would love to hear from you. Yesterday we had competition winner Dolly. She brought her friend Brian into the studios. We went and had lunch. They did a workshop. It was lovely. Such wonderful people. And Dolly brought in the most beautiful quilt. So I would love to see your makes this morning. Just there are so many talented viewers. You are all so clever. I would love to see all of your makes. So that's what I'd love to hear from you today. And here's how you get in touch. So go onto the website, watch us onto the page where it says watch. There I am. Underneath, message the studio. That's for your little messages. Hi Tash, how are you doing? That is where that happens. And then underneath, as we load all the goodies from the shows, it's nothing in there yet because, you know, we haven't shown you anything yet. Oh, it's all to come. And then, if you've got lots and lots and lots to send in photos and things like that, then email, which is studio@sewingquarter.com. Now, I promised you brand new fabrics. We've done this a little bit differently. What we've done is brought you all of these new. I'm saving these as a little treat for you in just a second. What we've done is given you bundles that match. So you can pick the beautiful pattern fabrics that you want, all brand new today, and we've matched it with the solids that you need to go with it. Not only that, we've also matched it with threads. That's coming in your bundle as well. So I'm going to move the brand new ones over there. Okay, so let's start here. The threads come separately, so you pick if you need extra threads, but the threads are all done to match these. So we're going to start off here. This is my favourite bundle out of these today, I think. Yeah, because I love the fact that you've got white, grey and pink. That is your absolute classic. So your optical white, which everyone should have. Everyone should have that. Now you've got your grey in there. What type of... It's a what grey? Mercury, yes. Oh yeah, so this is Mercury. And then you've got candy floss here. You've got your sherbet and coral. That's your coral, that's your sherbet. That's that bundle. It's $15.95 for 5 half meters. Woohoo! Lovely. Thread bundle to match. Do you want to sew that now, or should we just get on with the other bundles? No, let's see these. Look, 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 look. You see, this is so clever. There they are. £8.95 for all of those, and I'll show you how well they match in a minute. Now, ooh, I like this a lot because you've got that deep, deep blue there. But you see, then it just matches with all of these. We're going to play with this, move things around in a bit so that you can just see the different effects you can get by just picking out different colours. But this works beautifully with our darker brand new fabrics today. Oh, can't wait to show you those. £15.95, that's your blues and corals. We had to match your threads, of course we did, we've done it, and here they are. I think it's a little bit decadent to have matching threads. It's something that I aspire to, we've done it for you. Let's face it, if you're trying to do it on a screen at home, it's not going to work as well. We've got the actual ones in front of us, so we've done that for you. Now, next one, here are, this should just be labelled sorbet, but what have we actually called it, Producer Paul? Pinks. Is a yellow in there and a white? Nah. So, your pink, I'm going to call this the sorbet bundle, but it is your pinks. So you've got all different sorts of pinks. You've got a coral in there as well. You've got this. This is a fabulous colour in there. And your white. Similar to the grey bundle, but we've got a different pink in there as well. So if you're all about your pinks, here it is. It's flamingo pink. Yes, and vintage pink. So different pinks in there. It's all about, you can't have too many pinks, can you? Now, talking of pinks, here's your thread bundle that we have colour coordinated perfectly, I would just like to say. Cracking job on these. They're lovely, aren't they? Really lovely, fresh colours. And we've done that for you. Go us. £8.95, XYGC 47. Beautiful. Now, you might think that, you know, yeah, great, well done. We've got coordinating fabrics with coordinating threads, happy days. But what we've also done, the inspiration behind these bundles were our brand new fabrics today. Now, I'm starting off with my favourite. Yes, this is my favourite one here. It's called Painted Wings. It's really summery. And the reason that I have chosen this today, you can get this by the ½ metre, by the way. Look at that. It's just a deluge of colour. We're going to have a quick look at these and we're going to come back and look at them in more detail. But I love the sort of watercolour wash and the vibrancy going on there. And I'm going to show you how these work with those bundles in just one moment. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Yes, lots of colours to play with, lots of colours to pick out. Hence the fun we've had today. £7.95 per ½ metre. Get that splash of colour going, yes. Okay. Now then, if you want it, but in a different colour, this is the dark one. Yes, yes, yes. That sounded quite ominous, didn't it? The dark side of butterflies. This is navy painted wings. You've got that lovely painty effect there. It's fun, it's summery. Get it in your basket. £7.95 HLRW 57. Now, maybe you want that, but you need it with some grey, different sort of background going on here, different feel here. I like this a lot. Yeah, so again, you've got the painted butterflies. Basically, the butterflies are pretty much the same. It's just the background colour and the different shades that you want. So the pattern is the same. Can I just say, all the fabrics on this are 100% cotton. So going to be really easy to wash and good to go. Wash, iron, fab. Ooh, now maybe you say, well, this is what I learned. With quilters, you want big patterns, you want small patterns. Here we go. Let's give you a smaller print butterfly. Look at this. Now you see, this is why we've got sherbet in our plain bundles, because, and you're getting these by the ½ metre, by the way. So you decide how much you want. There we go. That's your print. there. So it's cutie cute. Hey, you know we had those bloomers on the other day with Amanda Wyatt? On Tuesday it was, wasn't it? We had the pantaloons and the kids' dresses and stuff. Wouldn't this look gorgeous as pantaloons? Everyone should have butterfly pantaloons in their life. $7.95 for that. And then next up we've got it in a blue and a navy. Lovely, lovely. I like the different shades in here. It's really lovely. It's bold, but it's also... Oh, my screen's died. I can't see anything. It's bold. There we are, back again. It's bold, but still delicate. If you can have those two together. Producer Paul says that's like him. Our last one, our last of our brand new fabrics. Here it is. Here it is. So this is great because this has got your white background. Very feminine, unashamedly pretty. Here it is, $7.95. VIRW 17. Yay! All of the widths here, 114 centimeters. Nearly gave you an extra centimeter there. That would never do, would it? Woohoo! Now, they're all the Premier fabrics. These are the bundles. And now basically it's time to mix and match and play. So let's move these over to here. My favourite today was this one. So 114 centimetres wide. You buy it by the half a metre. And I just love it because it's a wash with colour. $7.95 there. Now let's have a play. It's time to play, ladies and gentlemen. Whoops. I want you to see it with each of the different bundles. So here it is on here. And then, so you've got your white, which is going to work with your background. There. Your grey, which is just the most useful colour to have in anyway. Everyone should have a grey. It works with all the colours. And then you see, we've taken out for you the pinks. See, there's your pink, matching that in. But then you see, look, over here, you've got the yellow that we've managed to pick out there. And then look, you've got those. So that's why we've got those bundles. The white, of course, matching the background. The grey, because grey just makes all these colours pop. Then you've got your pinks there. Oh, Michelle and Kent says, good morning. Love the blue back butterflies. Gorgeous, aren't they? We'll have a look at that in just one moment. So that was why we chose those colours. That's the story behind it for you today. We saw the fabric and we thought, yes, if you are quilting with these, if you're making bags with these are going to work for your linings. Of course they are. Absolutely they are. These can be your linings. This can be your main event. But it's just going to work any which way you want to play it. Now, and of course threads to match. We'll look at all of these. Now, blue next. Let's take a look at the blue. Let's move that over there. Let's go big print blue to start off with. I love these shows. I feel like it's my own little haberdashery and I can just play with everything. Haberdashery, yes! Here we go. These are your butterflies with the navy. Michelle, was it this one or the smaller print that you really loved? So here are your butterflies. Bigger print here. This is the bigger print. But look, this is what we've done. So you've got then your dark background to play with. But look, we've thrown in here some purple because you've got your purple there. So details for the bundle at the bottom, details for this fabric here, just there. Now, ooh, hello. Look at that. That's a lovely match, isn't it? And then you've got across here, where is it? Here. You've got your greens to start to play with and bring those in. And then, whoomph, in it comes. Look at that. That's why we have chosen these colours to work with this bundle. So if you are after any of the navy fabrics, then look, you've got this one here is that fabric there, HLRW57, and these solids here, which work, I think you'll have to agree, perfectly with it. Details down the bottom, $15.95. If you need the threads, can I just say what a fabulous job they've done with the threads? Look, there's... Oh, it's the smaller one Michelle was after. Well, we'll play with that in just a second. You see, that's your navy, matched perfectly. And then, look, now you see the sherbety colour there, the coral rather. That's rather good, isn't it? That's how this is why, you see, shops don't always manage to stock all of the colours, but here they are. If I just put them on their corresponding colours, working beautifully. $8.95. It is just a little bit of a decadence. I love the fact, look at that, all working beautifully together there. Oh yeah. But it might be that you have this as your lining, but you then want to bring in a real contrasting thread. Maybe you want to do... How you play with it is entirely up to you. Now, Michelle, you said that you wanted to see the smaller print one. I can do that. I can do that. I have the technology. Hurrah! And, you know, like Michelle's been getting in touch, please do get in touch as well. If you've seen something that you really want to have a closer look at, or, you know, Tash, can you just put that colour with that so I can see what that's going to look like? Maybe it's going to be all the colours you want to have a look at. Maybe it's just going to be some. It's, you know, I want to show you in depth how to play with all of these. Okay, so this is Michelle's favourite. Thank you for getting in touch, Michelle. Now. Let's have this one out here. Now again, this details for this there for you. If you want to have a darker blue, so imagine that's maybe the bottom of your bag or your lining or something like that. It's giving you a contrast. But then you see, look, woomph, in comes that colour. Yeah, but then you see the next three colours. Pull out the colours of the butterflies. So you can just see those coming in. An absolute treat. So you've got, of course I've just covered up any that have any sort of purple in, haven't I? Here you go. So down here, you've got your purple that we've matched up there. This green, of course, is through there. And then you've got this blue across in there. If I pop that across there, then you can really see how those come out. Now this, of course, here is just adding that wow contrast. Because it's your yellows and your oranges make blues pop. It's that opposites on the colour wheel, isn't it? That's what that's all about. So whilst that coral isn't in this palette, it's in the other one, and we've seen how beautifully that works, you can absolutely make this work with it. Really lovely. Or maybe you want to just work with those. Nice. There's your bundle. That's your bundle. That is everything that you're getting in the bundle. Now, 1/2 metre of each of those, $15.95. PLGC 96. On the left-hand side of your screen, you have got coral. And then that greeny colour. What's that greeny colour? No, it hasn't come up on my screen. I've done the coral. We've got lilac in there. Lilac, navy, mint. Oh, that's the green. It's a mint green. And then that blue is aqua. It is aqua. I thought it was, but do you know what? We've got so many different tones. It's like, is that the aqua tone? Because we've got another one very similar. Now, I just want to also show you, I mean, obviously those three work beautifully together, but then, if I just move that, look at the navy and the coral just together. just as a contrast together. That is suddenly a really grown-up palette. I really like that combo. So it's about, you don't have to use all the colours. You see, if you use that navy as a base, what happens if you then go aqua with it? Ooh, I like that. But this is the joy of getting the bundle of 5. We show you all the colours together, of course we do. But then what about putting it with the purple? It's amazing. Play with your colour. That's what I would say. That was what I always absolutely loved about art. And I used to work as a scenic artist for my friend Laura. And you know, the different colours, the different techniques that you could get from using your different colours was really fabulous. But look at that green. Look at that mint with that navy. Just lovely. That's why having a good, strong navy, you get core colours, don't you, that everybody should have. Your white, your grey, and a good black and a good navy should be absolutely at the core of your stash. My personal opinion, obviously, but just for me, yes. Lovely. Most popular out of the butterflies is the grey. Oh, good. I'm going to show you that next. I'm just going to pop those like that so that you can enjoy that blue. Nice. Nice, nice. Because for me, there you go. I'm going to leave that there for you to just... now, the grey bundle or the grey butterflies. Butterflies, you want to have a look at those grey butterflies. Now, this morning, I would love to see photos of your quilts. We had, yesterday, we had lovely Dolly come in. We called her Doris, because that's, you know, that's like her normal name. But actually, she said, nobody ever calls me Doris. It's always Dolly. So she came in, she did a workshop. She brought the most stunning quilt. Poor floor manager Amy, who's a little bit camera shy, had to come out and grab the other side of it because it was massive. She said it was a queen size, but it had drape as well, and it also went up so it folded over the top of the cushions. Amazing. Now, this is your grey butterflies. This is the most popular one so far. Unusual. It's unusual, isn't it, to get a fabric with a grey background. So I think that this is a really lovely one to have. Now, you've got those big, bold flashes of colour with the butterflies there for you to play with, which is absolutely perfect. $7.95 there. ALRW34, $7.95 per half a metre. If you're buying it this morning, can you get in touch? Tell me what you're going to do with it. I love to know. And it helps to give everybody else inspiration as well. You know, your bags, your cushions, things like that. Yes, absolutely. But have you got something else that you're going to do? Are you going to make bloomers out of it like we had on the show the other day? Cushions, yeah, all those sorts of things. Summery things this needs to be, doesn't it? But actually, because you've got that grey in the background, ooh, do you think that would work? Yeah, look, that would work with the blue. Oh, yes. Yeah. Because then this sort of purpley indigo-y colour starts to actually edge towards the blue. It's amazing how putting a colour very close to it will draw that out. And all of a sudden, that's highlighting that colour, isn't it? But you've got the purples in there. You've got that blue in there. You've got, obviously, that lovely corally orange in there. And also, you've got that minty green. So, details for these down the bottom of your screen there. This fabric is in there. The threads are separate. I've just put them on there so that you can really see how well they've been matched. Right, let me show you as well these with the grey bundle, because I'm going to stick with this grey butterfly fabric out. I'm going to do that. And the Pretty Brights is the one with the grey. Let me move that to one side. And I want to bring in these greys. I'm going to bring them in one by one. So you've got, instantly you can see, if you're going for the grey and the grey bundle, instantly you can see that coral working absolutely with it. Yes, please, pop that coral in. That's why that is in there. Now, there is an element of white in the pattern, and you can just see how that changes as soon as you pop a white with it. Boom, there it is. But then, we've brought in, of course, that highlight. Now it could be that you want to have the main bit of a bag or something, and then you know, have a nice facing in one of these bright colours. It's going to be lovely. You're getting 1/2 metre of each of these solids. Yes. Oh yes. But then, controversial, got the grey in there. So then you've got the different greys to contrast and play with, which is really rather lovely. So your Pretty Brights, the bundle, these solids, the solids details there, and if you want this grey butterfly, details on the screen down there. Now the threads, I just want you to see how they really have been picked well. So they work beautifully with that bundle, as you can see. Look at that. Now the threads are separate. You don't get them in with the bundle. That's $8.95, but what a treat. These are stash boosters. Oh yes. Now, Producer Paul, which butterflies do you want to see next? The pink ones. Oh, what my favourite? This one. It's all right, I'd put fabric over the top of it, I couldn't see them. It's like, which pink? Oh, those pink butterflies. Right, let's put those to one side. Now, oh, look at that actually. Sorry, just to divert, but look at that next to the grey. Isn't that gorgeous? Ooh, like that. I digress, of course, as I do. Right, now then. Are you absolutely loving these brand new butterfly fabrics today? I hope you are. We've brought them for you specially this morning as a bit of a treat for a Thursday. Here it is. So, here are your beautiful butterflies. Again, you know, there are some fabrics that you should just have in your stash. And on a white background, this is going to mix in. So if you've got lots of florals, you can mix this in. If you're quilting, absolutely. Now, I like particularly this bundle with this. And this is your pinks. Because you've got all the pinks, you've got that splash of corally orange in there, you've got then that lovely, lovely sherbet, and you've got the white, which picks up obviously the white background. So you've got so many different options with these. So your details for the pink butterflies, because they are all pink, there, and the pink fabric bundle down there. Just think pink and pink. It's all going to work together, pink and pink and pink. Let's take a closer look. So there's your white. Whites, everybody should have a good white. And then you've got that. I really love this. With the white, looks stunning. And you see that in a lot of the shops, don't you? In sort of posh shops, and they do like a white and a sherbet stripe, and it's really striking. Now we've got various pinks here for you. You've got your coral there, you've got your antique pink and your flamingo pink. Oh, this is your antique pink and this is your flamingo pink. Vintage pink. I always want to call it antique pink, but it's not, it's vintage pink. So there they are, working beautifully with those butterflies. The pinks have been chosen for that reason. Oh, yes. $15.95 for 2.5 meters of fabric there? Yeah. Now, if you want the threads, then why not go for these? So your thread bundles, there they are, matching beautifully. There's your little white sneakily hiding down there. So your threads, again, working an absolute treat. If it were me, I know a lot of you buy these to boost your stash, just to have sitting there ready, absolutely ready, so that you can pounce whenever you've got that project. Dolly, for example, yesterday, she said that she buys projects in advance, so she's always got things to do, to work to go to. Having these in your stash just works an absolute treat. Grab them. Now, we haven't really looked at this. Firstly, well, there's two different ways I want to show you this one. Firstly, as a contrast to the white, pink, I should call it pink. It's got a white background, but so you can work these together. So this one, we're calling this, yeah, this is your lime. But I love that we've got it, so two different colourways there for you to work with. If you were doing, obviously, something and you just wanted to have the three different colourways, they are your three different colourways of the same design. So it might be that you just want to work in all of those. Sandra in East Riding says, "Good morning, Tasha. I'm going to make my goddaughter a little dress. She is 5. Will I have enough? I've got the light butterflies and the bundle of..." And then it runs out. And then it would... Tell me the rest of it. You can buy it by the half metre, Sandra. So you say... now... It's actually a good point to make there. All of the butterfly fabrics, you decide how much you want. 1 unit is 1/2 metre, okay? If you want a metre, then put 2 units in. If you want more than that, just give our customer services a ring. Free phone number 0800 112 4433, and they will happily work out the maths for you of how much you want. So say you wanted 3 metres, they'll go, yeah, no, that's 6 units, and they'll work that out for you. So just give them a ring. It's a free phone number. It's a UK-based call centre. They are happy to help, so it's not costing you a penny, and they're lovely and really helpful. We always get amazing feedback on how lovely they are. Good work, guys. And of course, our P&P is done per day. So it's £2.95 per day. Doesn't matter how much you buy, how many times you check out throughout the day. It's just £2.95 per day, which is lovely. So Sandra, buy your butterflies by the half metre. The solid bundles are already cut into half metre strips, okay? So if you're after a metre, if you buy 2 lots of the bundles, it won't be one continuous, it'll be 2 lots of half metres, just to warn you of that. This one, has this taken over as the most popular now? I think that's Michelle's fault. I think this is because this is Michelle's favourite, wasn't it? I can really see why. It's pretty yet bold. Actually, do you know what? You could... It is one of those ones that this is something that's going to go with jeans. It's going to, you know, if you're making a bag or something, then if you're a fan of wearing a pair of jeans, it's going to work with that. But you can also make it smart. So if you're doing a bag to take to work or something like that, it's going to be lovely and smart. Nice. Nice. Right, what I want to show you next is the lime with our different bundles. Because I'm going to take the pink one out. Ooh. Here's your lime. And I want to put it with 2 different bundles. I want to put it with the pinks, first of all. So straight off, if you highlighted with your white, look at that. It just, fresh, really makes that lime pop, doesn't it? Nice. But what we've managed to do is, look, we've got you that colour in there to go. And then, of course, your pinks start to come in as well. Oh, yes. There you go. So all of these colours working beautifully here. But what happens if, and that is your pink bundle, details down there for you. But let's throw it out there and say, what happens if I go with the Summer Brights? What happens if I throw in some grey? Look at that. I like that. I love that. So look at this. I love that grey with it. Grey and that kind of limey yellowy colour. Beautiful. And of course, then the grey goes with all the pinks as well. Actually, I think I like this one with it. But do you know what? Go with the colours that you think will work. The beauty of all of these different pinks and greens and whites is that any of your florals at home, this is going to work with. You're going to find a colour to work with it. Oh, do you know what? You're right. Award-winning director Mike just said, actually, I'm wearing most of those colours. I am. You see, that's the thing, isn't it? You see, you find... This is my colour palette today, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, wow. Is this now my favourite bundle because it goes with what I'm wearing? Complete coincidence, by the way. I'm going to go... Let's have a look at my favourite. Yee, here we go. 100% cotton. All of the fabrics on the show today, 100% cotton. Yes. Now, this here, if, you see, I have to give you all of these different options because I don't know what you're going to be doing. I know that Sandra's making, it was Sandra, wasn't it, is making a dress for her 5-year-old niece, granddaughter, called, oh, she's called Betty. Oh. Yeah, you see, those vintage names have made a comeback, haven't they? My niece is an Elsa. You know, beautiful, pretty names. So, different, if you wanted to have contrasting, then that's why we've brought you these in the different colours. So this is your grey background here, details there, and then your white ones, bing, there. Working beautifully together. Now, if you happened to throw in those, and that just obviously becomes an absolute nightmare for poor producer Paul to give you all the details of all of those at once, but I just wanted to show you how that all works beautifully together. Oh, what are you going for? Mix and match. Throw in the threads, pop them in. This is your pinks fabric bundle, $15.95. The grey, this grey, or this grey? The actual butterfly grey. Is this now the most popular? Do you know what? It is like a day at the races, isn't it, this morning? Now, because it's brand new, don't risk missing out. I don't want you to miss out. I want you to get it. I want you to use it. I want you to absolutely love it. Now, I'm going to... Well, yeah, do you know what? Producer Paul's just saying, Tash, you know when we bring brand new fabrics to you, they sell out. They do. They do, they do. I want to show you this bundle with this. Because... Plink. 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 Look at it. You even get sound effects this morning. If I spin those around for you... Yes. Ooh. You just get a feel, don't you? Let's break that down. So, if you wanted, you can just, because you might just be using this as a highlight. It might be, oh, could you imagine a quilt where you had a block of that and then you sashed, you did a sashing in that colour and then you did a different sashing around each block in these different colours. I want to do that. Can we do that now? And I just, look, each of these colours working so beautifully. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Isn't it amazing how just a change of colour and different things happen to the fabric? It always amazes me. It's the beauty of my job. I get to play. What happens if you do? Because... Yeah. Oh. Because you know how we often bring beautiful bags that have got like a base in one colour and then you've got your sort of feature fabrics and then a lovely lining. It could be this. Could be. You know how they do the eye tests? And you have to like go, okay, what do you see now? Isn't that different? Then... different again. Which is your favourite? Oh, I like the purple though with it too. And then that coral. When you're getting this bundle, you've got all of these options. That's the joy of a bundle. It draws out different colours, doesn't it? Look, all of a sudden, how warm is that fabric because you brought that coral into it. Yeah. Oh, yes. Do you know what? Even if that's just sitting in your stash looking rather lovely. Yes, please. I'll take that, please. So your blues and corals, that's that. And your grey butterflies is that there. All details up on your screen. Don't forget to throw in your matching threads. Nice. Oh, yes. What am I doing next? Oh, the big print butterfly. Okay. Oh, now. If you want, again, you're contrasting. Let me just show you the 3 different colours. These are your 3 different colourways for the big print butterflies. I know the grey has gone crazy, but you see you can also match your blue and your white. So maybe you just want to use these and just do different. What happens if I put the white in the middle? Is that going to do nice things? Oh, yeah. Just by a little change around. Look, take a look on the website because all of these are going up on the website. Once we've run them through on your screen, then they go onto the website. Underneath, do you know where we said you watch? Underneath there is like a shopping list, so you can decide which ones you want. Yeah. Look at these. Nice. So you've got, if you're going for the blue here, then oh, hang on. I've popped a different little bundle here. Is this the most popular out of the big prints? Or is this just generally the most popular? I thought the grey was most popular. Oh, the bundle. Oh, this blue bundle is the most popular. Oh, it's a really handy one to have. Let's show you colour by colour how this works. So if you've got, shall I pop that there? So there you go. If you've got, there you go. Sonia says, morning Tash, it is amazing how adding a colour can change the tone. Beautiful, says our Son. Good morning, our Son, lovely to have you with us. It's one of those things, it never fails to amaze me. There we go, there's your purple out of this blue and coral bundle. It is, isn't it? And then, yeah. Oh, I like that. Yeah, it does change, doesn't it? Play. All I can say is play. Do you know, as a child, we used to move sort of every 4 years, and Dad would do up a house, and then he'd finish doing it up, and then we'd move house again. There were always colour charts somewhere in our house, and they were, you know, and used to drive me potty. I'd be like, it just all looks cream. Oh no, but this is apple cream, or this is, you know, this is magnolia. It's all cream, but actually, it's just that tone, that change of tone, changes everything. Everything. I realise I've shown you a lot of fabrics today. Let's show you. I'm going to go through everything just plain, just as they are. Take a look at these. Now, if you are after those corals and blue, and this is the most popular this hour, so make sure you check out your baskets. This is $15.95, PLGC 96. Now, threads to match. I know it is a little bit decadent, but I think essential. And also, you've seen how just changing a shade can change things. If you've bought any of those floral fabric, any of those butterfly fabrics, those colours are in there. You can use that as a highlighter. You can use it if you're doing any of your beautiful stitches. Pick a colour and really make it a focal point. $8.95 for those. Oh, hello, little favourite. This is the grey bundle. Everybody should have a good white, a good grey, a good blue, a good navy. Everybody should have that. just as standard. Here it is, $15.95, DIGC 47. Want threads to match? Yes, please. Hello, there they are. Beautiful. Gutermann threads. Do you know what? I use Gutermann a lot because they don't gunk up my machine. In the process of making the Gutermann thread, the lint is extracted, and so you don't get that lint build-up. You get far less. $8.95 there, RUGC 13. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's just an ice cream sundae waiting to get in my belly. There it is. $15.95, that is your pink fabric bundle. That is summer. Now, I'm going with little blue butterflies. Because can we do that thing again where I'm going to show you the different colours. Yeah. I think this is my new favourite way of doing it. So, there you go. Because then it's like the trim on a bag, isn't it? Or something like that. You get an idea. If you want to see it a different way, just message in, and I can. We've got that technology. If you're like, oh no, can you just show me that colour with that again? Yes, 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 love that one. You're getting all of these planes in that bundle there. If you've bought this butterfly, please add this bundle in so that you've got those colours instantly to match. Oh, yes. No real butterfly. Producer Paul's being silly. He said, we've used butterflies. We've used real butterflies. We haven't used real butterflies. No, we have not. Do you know what, actually? I have to say, this colour combo here, this coral and this navy, really loving that. Really loving that combo. It's really smart, isn't it? Smart and fresh. But you see, this is why you need that navy, because it goes so beautifully with all of them. You see, with that green as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. And can I just show you the threads, because I want you to really appreciate the hard work that goes on. Look at those threads. Look how beautifully they match. Happy days. Happy days. All of the details on the website. You can pick whichever ones you want. Oh, I've asked for some pictures. Have we got some? Oh, Rachel, let's have a look. What have you done? So Rachel... Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Sarah? Ah, Tilda Circus. Good job. Oh, Tilda Circus in the green. Very nice. Oh, so that's a quilt as you go, isn't it? That's a quilt as you go, sashed in. Nice. You are a clever lot out there. Well done, you. I love the fact that you are getting your quilt as you go, and you are actually doing it. That makes me very happy. Little bit different, this one. I'm not surprised that this is the most popular. Is it still the most popular? It is now. Woohoo! When you grab this, it is 114 centimetres wide, selvage to selvage. 100% cotton. But which colours to put with it? Yes, pinks. Pinks, the more I think about it, the pinks are lovely with this. Should we see them one by one? Should I do that thing again? So, imagine, if you will, beautiful bag, trim, lining, whatever it is that you're doing. That is the lovely sorbet. Oh, that's summer, isn't it? And then suddenly, so these little flowers that you might not have really noticed before, suddenly, bing, there they are. Here we go. Then your white. Completely different feel. I bet you our son at home is going, yeah. Are you ready for a warm feel, warm fuzzy colour coming up? Yeah. Oh, can someone please get these and do the block and then the sashing in the different colours, please? Because that would make me really happy. And then show me what it looks like. That is your flamingo pink. And then I'm going to call it antique and it's not. Is it vintage? Vintage pink? This pink, actually, if you've got any, I know I love a bit of Tilda. If you've got Tilda, this vintage pink mixes and blends in beautifully with a lot of your Tildas. Just, you know, as an aside. Lovely. The colours work beautifully alone. Maybe you're doing one of those really stunning, just plain coloured quilts. It's a great place to start. You don't have to worry about getting colours all around the right way. There you go. So your grey butterflies details there. The pink bundle down there. Bing! Now, talking of pink, 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 pink. Let's have a look at the pink butterflies. Brand new today, if you've just joined us, good morning. What have you been doing this morning? Have you walked the dogs? Have you done the school run? Have you, made a full English? What have you done? What have you done so far this morning? We've had pictures of your quilts. You clever lot. Thank you ever so much for sending those in. Whee! Okay, so. It's nice, isn't it? Really nice. Look at that. Oh, yes. That makes me happy. I could just leave that because that makes me very happy. But do you know what I'm going to do? Instead, I'm going to go, look. If you want threads that work, grab your threads as well. That makes me happy. It's simple, it's stylish, it's pretty, it's effective. You've got that colour combination. You've got it absolutely right. Absolutely. Lots of you multi-buying. Well done. Well done for getting those. So if you haven't bought from us before, here's how it works. If you get this, this, and this, that's 3 different items. You can get this by the ½ metre, which means that you could get 6 metres. You'd have to put 12 units. Actually, no, just give us a ring if you're getting 12 units. It's easier. 0800 112 4433. If you're buying more than 3 units of fabric, which is more than 1.5 metres of fabric, just give us a call and we'll sort that out for you. And then it will be cut in one continuous length. That's what happens if you go for this. If you buy this bundle here, this one here, then that is cut by the ½ metre. It's cut in a ½ metre, ready to go. If you buy these little beauties, they come all beautifully in a bundle together. Now, you could buy all 3 of those and it will only cost you £2.95 P&P. But you might check out your basket and then 15 minutes later go, oh, but I really, really, really wanted the navy. Well, that's okay, because then you can check out your basket again. You're not going to pay any more P&P because it's 1 P&P per day. Hooray! I love that. That's one of my favourite things about the channel, is that we don't absolutely stiff you on P&P. And that's a technical term. Yeah. But I hate having to pay a lot of P&P. It really grinds my gears. So we don't do that here because it's not fair. We just ask you for £2.95, which, you'd pay more in your car parking, wouldn't you? And because you can check out as many times, you don't risk, because this is it, isn't it? Otherwise you might be going, well, I really want it, but I don't want, there might be something else that I want later that you haven't shown me yet. And I don't want to have to pay multiple P's and P's. You don't have to, it's just the one. I've got a bit Mondian, haven't I, with the old design here? Lovely. The thread's working beautifully. That's your blues and corals there. Whoop. Runaway threads. I'm going to show you the other navy because I realise that we've put that navy bundle together. We've got, Michelle, have you got your butterflies now? Did you just go for that one or did you go for the big navy too? Ooh, decisions, decisions, decisions. Navy butterflies, yes. Now, here we go. Ba-ding! We have got for you. This is your butterfly fabric, the details for which are there. This is your blues and corals bundle, the details for which are there. You've got navy, you've got mint, you've got aqua, you've got coral, and you've got lilac in there. Yeah. Do you want to see them bit by bit on here? Do you want to see that? So, a minute? What? Hang on. No, the last time I looked, it was 10 past. Where did that hour go? Navy. Navy, navy. There's your navy on there. Just so that you can see, please check out your baskets. Bundles, just... There you go, there you go, there you go. There are your bundles. Grab them, enjoy them. Beautiful. Now, after the break, Jennifer Taylor is here. She's going to show us a lounge pant, don't you know? And it is in beautiful fabric. New to me. I think you might have had a little sneaky peek at it before, but it's new to me and it's rather lovely. Do you think anyone's going to notice if I just... see you in just one moment. Bye. Follow us on Pinterest. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to discover sewing work we create and love. We're giving you the chance to win a prize that money can't buy. You and a friend could be joining John Scott and none other than Mandy Shaw on a VIP visit to the Sewing Quarter studio. We'll treat you to lunch where you can put your pressing sewing questions to Mandy and John, and we'll throw in a bag of goodies worth £75. 3 runners-up will also receive a goodie bag of Sewing Quarter treats. To enter, simply find us on Facebook, like our page, and answer the question in the competition post. 3 easy steps, 1 fabulous prize. It's easy to buy the products you see on our shows. To buy any of the items featured on today's programmes, just head over to our website www.sewingquarter.com. Click on the video stream and you'll be taken to our watch page. Here you'll find the product that is on air right now at the top of the page. Beneath that, you'll find all the products demonstrated in this morning's shows. To add an item to your basket, simply log into your account or register with us. Then you can either check out or keep shopping. Remember, our flat rate delivery charge lets you shop all day and check out as many times as you like and only pay once for postage and packing. Only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. Meet Jo Avery, the latest addition to the Sewing Quarter family. Jo is a talented quilter whose creations have been exhibited all over the world. She'll join us on Saturday the 15th of July for her debut shows, in which she'll demonstrate a cathedral window block and an improv house design. Jo has been sewing and quilting for 25 years, so expect plenty of handy tips and techniques to help you improve your skills. So tune in and help give Jo a warm welcome. That's Saturday the 15th of July at 8 AM and 10 AM, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78.
8 days till Christmas, and oh, what will we show? Only a reindeer decoration made by Jo. Join us for Christmas in July, July the 21st to the 25th.
John John that's so excited, doesn't he, for Christmas in July? Only 8 days to go. Hey, now talking of John, would you like to have lunch with John? Not just John, but Mandy Shaw as well. It is the last day in which you can enter our competition to win lunch. Is it competition or prize draw? I think it's just prize draw type thing. Anyway, head to the website, full T's and C's on there. But actually, if you go to our Facebook page, you need to find this post on our Facebook page, like it, pop a little comment, share it if you're feeling generous. You know, why not share that love? And then you could win lunch with Mandy and John. Nice, very nice. Now, you're not getting these back, you know. Look how comfy these are. Lounge pants. It is that time of year. I'm going to be honest, I'm not a shorts kind of a person. Don't have the legs for it. But I do like a lounge pant. Yes! I'm loving these. Fabulous prints, bright, bold, colourful. You can match it with greens, with reds, with blacks, with a white top. It's going to be gorgeous. I would wear these out.
Yeah?
I would wear these out. These aren't just for keeping at home. Comfy.
Holiday trousers?
Holiday trousers, not just holidays. Beautiful print. Isn't that absolutely beautiful? I'm loving it a lot. Now, to make those, you need this. That is the red one, as you can see. Now, we have got limited amounts of this. Less than 10, actually, of these. So if you're loving this, please grab it. You're getting 2.5 meters of fabric. You are getting your thread. You know, we like to do that. We established that last hour. And look, you've got your elastic so that you can eat as much as you want and still breathe. Results.
Holiday pants.
Everyone loves the elasticated pants. There we go. Now we've got a white oh, now this is summery, isn't it? Look how beautiful that is. So if you would like these, but in a white version, very summery, very beautiful. There you go. Again, 2.5 meters and your elastic and your thread there. Again, limited stock. Get in quick for these today because I haven't seen this fabric. Has John had this fabric? Producer Paul, has John had this fabric? Has it always had it but smaller? Does this mean that we've never seen it big? Oh, I haven't seen it. I haven't had it. Now, maybe you go, well, actually, I'd like that, but in a toned down version, or maybe for evening, or just, you know, general everyday. Then here we have it in sage with your thread as well. $27.95. Jennifer, you're making it in this colour, aren't you?
I am.
Lovely. 2.5 meters of your fabric, your thread, and your elastic. Oh, nice. And then we've got the duck egg. What I can say about this fabric, all 100% cotton, but if you look, I don't know how close we can look on this. We've got award-winning director Mike on today, so anything is possible, I'm told. And now look, that is printed. So it looks a bit like linen, but it's in there and it's lovely. Really nice. Now, talking of linen, I've got 3 linens by themselves. So we've got patterns as well for you. So if you want to see the different linen fabrics, navy. Now this should be in your stash anyway, for the simple reason it's not a flat navy, it's got texture to it. Oh yes. Very lovely. So that's your navy, available by the half meter, $4.95, NY 62. We've got, oh look, oh that's very smart, isn't it? That's your grey. So if you want to grab your steel grey, there it is. That's your classic grey, isn't it? In steel. Very nice. And then the last one is just called linen because, quite frankly, that's the colour of it. Why make things complicated when it need not be? There it is. And you can see that texture in there as well. Beautiful. There they are. I'm going to grab the patterns and I'm going to go find our dressmaker extraordinaire.
Hello.
It's Jennifer Taylor. Mwah. How devil are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Excellent. Good job. Now, I've got various patterns.
You have?
I've got 2 different patterns in 2 different sizes.
You have.
Let's start.
Of the 1 hour trousers.
1 hour trousers. Let's start adults. The family that PJs together stays together.
Very true.
I like to say.
It's very true.
Now, I like to say that at Christmas we all get Christmas PJs, but during the summer, those evenings when it's too cold for shorts, but you don't want a heavy pair of trousers on, perfect. Here they are. It's from Butterick. Woo, hello aircon, making everything float around the place. $8.25. This is your adults, up to 120 centimetre waist. That's a 48-inch waist. There you go, that's that version. But you can see the little kiddly kids there. We've got a kids version too. Check out the website. What I would say is, if you want to get the fabric by itself, not in the bundle, but you may want to say, yes, I want that in the navy or the grey or the linen, then do check out the website if you're after a different amount of fabric, because on the website, where we've got these patterns, click on the photos, and it's got the sizings and how much fabric you will need.
Yes, very, very important to check that out.
Always.
Check the back out.
Now, you're working with this.
I am.
You've got it out, you've cut it.
I have, I've gone straight ahead.
Go for it. Anything we need to know
So yeah, before I remove the pattern, I just wanted to give people, if this is your first garment project, you've moved away from your quilts and your bags and all of that stuff, and you want to go dive into the dark side and get into dressmaking,
which is happening, which is
fabulous. I just thought I'd go through the pattern very super quick. Okay. So if you've never seen one before, don't panic, because not only does the instructions tell you everything you need to know, the pattern itself also does the same thing. Hurrah! So you can see here that this is my second pattern. So it's got multiple pieces in this, and in this one, this is piece number 2. It's telling me it's for the front, and it's got A, B, and C, and that is referring to the different variations of the trousers. So this one is applicable to all of the trousers.
Right.
Okay. It's also telling you what pattern size I'm doing here. So you can see that I'm using the pattern size small through to XL. Okay. So this is telling you what you need to do, and it's also telling me that I need to cut too. So again, this is all in the instructions, but if you haven't got those to hand, you've got the paper in front of you. It's telling you on the paper pattern itself. Okay. There's also some other bits that you need to pay attention to as well, which are these things here, which are called your notches. Okay, so these...
AKA hieroglyphics.
AKA hieroglyphics. And these two little pyramids of Pisa, this is referring to the side, okay? And then we've also got one here in the crotch area, which is there, okay? And then if we follow the leg down, we've also got another one here.
Yes. And different lines going on.
So I'm glad you've pointed that section out, because this is where the tip comes in. So if you are going to make the PJs for everybody, for the family, you can make to multiple sizes. Obviously, you're going to need to do that. So rather than having to buy several patterns, just buy the one pattern, and then you do a little technique that I do, so you can fold back. So at the moment, I've cut out the medium size. So on something like the leg, all you would need to do really is just fold back.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a question.
Go.
Okay. I'm not necessarily an XL waist, but I want a roomy leg.
Oh, a roomy leg.
Horse rider's thighs. I need a roomy leg.
Okay, so...
It's one of those things. How do I do that?
So what you would do...
Can I do that?
You can do that. Of course you can do that. So let me go on with the crotch bit section, and then I'll move exactly onto your question, because it will just make it a lot more easier. So because it almost... it's doing the same thing. So in places where the curve is here, you're like, well, how am I going to fold that back, because it's not a straight line? So what I've done is, you can see I've spliced into my paper, and then this way I can fold back to the relevant size.
You know what I've just thought?
Yes.
Yesterday, you'll have to watch the show back. Producer Paul, we had that ruler, we had the curvy ruler.
Well, this is what I was going to say.
If you didn't want to cut into that, you could just...
Yeah, so what you would do is make a point of where the end of the crotch is here, and where the last straight section is here, and then use your ruler to draw in.
Yes.
But going back to your point about I've got a small waist, but I've got a roomy thigh.
I don't think I said small waist.
Well,
but okay.
I'm saying you've got a small waist. So let's make it extreme, shall we? So if we come down here, you've got your small waist here on the pattern.
Yes.
Okay, medium, large, XL going into the corner. And then you've got your hip area, which will be somewhere around here, because obviously you can see this is where we can lengthen and shorten that leg. your crotch area. So let's just say it's in your hip area, but you want to go to XL. Use your ruler to draw, and this is called grading. So you can fluctuate through multiple sizes, at any point, whether it's dressmaking, trousers or whatnot. So if you know you're a small in the waist but you're more of a large in the hip, you could
sort
grade.
Of a pear shape.
You could grade, or vice versa. It's called grading. Okay. So if you've got the, if you go on the website, you can pick up our rulers here. So it's always worth having one of those.
We had it yesterday. We had it. Yes. What hour was it, Producible? Can you remember? 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. We had a bendy ruler. He's going to find it for us because he's amazing. He can do all that. He's got the power.
Well, you've got the bendy ruler or you've got the French curves. Either or, it's personal preference. But it's all about getting those. I mean, getting a plate out there's a bit extreme. Getting a plate out the cupboard, unless you've got one of those big dining ones with a nice oval.
A platter.
A platter.
Get a platter.
Get the platter out the kitchen, but you might still not quite get the curve you're looking for. So why do all that when you
it's because I'm eating too many platters. That means I need to grade it. Right, okay, so we've done that.
So we've done all of that. And again, the last thing I just wanted to touch on very closely, because a lot of people go, well, how do I adjust? How do I lengthen and shorten? And again, this is this parallel line on the pattern here where you've got two lines together, and it's saying literally lengthen or shorten here. And what you would do is cut your pattern and either separate it to give you the longer length, or you would decrease it to adjust
because
accordingly.
Sometimes you want it to sit higher, or I like it to sort of sit on the hip.
Yeah.
Entirely up to you.
So that's how you would do it.
Okay, good. Right.
All right.
What's next?
So once you've done all that, before you remove your paper from your pattern, it's really important to transfer the notches onto the...
Have we got the fabric to do that? So you transfer that?
Oh,
it's all done under there.
It's already done under there.
Oh.
Okay, so that's the one thing I wanted to do. And then last but not least, before you cut out, the main thing here is your grain line. Okay, so I know we haven't got the fabric on, but I'm going to pretend that the cutting board is our fabric for the moment. So it's really, really important when you're laying your pattern out onto your fabric, which in this case is my cutting board, that you make sure that this grain line is in line with the edge of your fabric.
Okay.
Okay, so let me bring
that. So that's your selvage of your fabric.
That's the selvage of your fabric. So I always like to grab my tape measure, or actually a quilter's ruler is really handy for dressmaking, I think, because you've got your right angle on there. Okay. So what you would do is if you line up your edge of your ruler here, and then you can see on this side here that we're not quite straight. So if I actually bring that in line with the edge of the fabric, and then I can adjust my pattern accordingly.
And then you're spot on.
And then you're spot on. And normally with a tape measure, you'd have to do it here and then somewhere else down the pattern. But because of your ruler's got a nice length on it, you only need to do it once. So once you've got your paper in position, pin, and then continue to pin the rest of it.
Tools for the job, Jennifer Taylor. Talking of which,
yay!
That's how quick we are. Ask and we shall receive. Now, which way do I want to grade this?
Well, we said small, didn't we?
Small out to there.
So no, so if you imagine it's your hip, so what you don't want to be doing is that. Okay, that's the wrong way. Okay. But what you do want to be doing is that.
Oh, nice.
So that shape, because if you imagine that this is the centre of your body, so it's the centre of the body there.
Yeah.
So this is towards your hip.
Yeah.
So your hip shape will be that, wouldn't it? Not the other way around.
So I go from there to there and then draw it on. And you've got, that's not going to give way when you draw because it's nice. And that is why we bring you things like the flexible curved rule. I was trying to describe it yesterday on the show when you would use it. And then you crop up today. I'm like, boom, yes, there. £9.50.
But it's just those
handy
little
piece of kit, isn't it?
Handy bit of kit. Handy bit of kit. Much better than your platter plate in the kitchen. Absolutely.
Well, then you can have your snacks on your platter to keep your strength up whilst you're sewing.
Exactly.
It's important.
You can use it for its correct purpose, for eating. Right, okay, so we have our front piece.
Look, the big reveal.
Front piece all cut out, okay.
Now, either this is for a very short person... or we're doing a variation.
Well, I'm going with the variation A, which is the shorts. So you can have these either as a sort of culotte length, a short length, or full length. The only reason why I've decided to go with the short length is just purely because it's quicker to sew up. That's the only reason why.
Okay.
All right. But the principle is exactly the same. All right. So we haven't missed anything.
Long culotte short. That's your versions on here. I don't fit into shop shorts.
shop shorts.
I don't. They fit me in all the wrong places. Well, in fact, I don't know why I've even tried to put fit in that sentence because they don't. So
what is it you're struggling with? Well, in the bum area or the leg area?
Just in the wrong place. And I don't like it and I feel uncomfortable.
Well, this is why you make your own clothes.
Yes, in beautiful linen type fabrics. Lovely.
In the fabrics you want.
Yes.
In the size that you want.
Yeah. Okay.
And the best thing about it, there's no label in the back.
Nice.
Which is what I like.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to remind you then, does it?
No.
Right, okay, so we've got a front arm and back piece together, and we know it's the front and the back piece because you can see that they look completely different.
Yes.
So I've got my inner leg lined up at the moment, so we've got the back piece, and I know it's the back piece because I've got 2 little notches in that area there.
That's what that hieroglyphic is for.
That's what it's all about.
So is that going to have 2 notches there?
No, this one's got 1 notch because that's the front piece.
Okay, good.
Okay, so that's the front, and that's the back. Because there's 2. Okay, so that's why I know that they're the right ones, and I know it's the right ones because their right sides are together and the curves are in the right place. If you've got the wrong leg, you'll have 1 curve that side and 1 curve this side, so you know you're in the wrong position.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so now I'm going to be joining up my notches on the inside legs, which is that section there. Okay, and I'm just going to sew the inside leg together.
Now, on Tuesday, we cracked out the overlocker.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, no, I'm not even
If you bought the overlocker, whiz, really quick and easy to do. You can do this on your home machine as well, just your normal sewing machine. Turning
Sometimes
it
you
on
just
helps.
need to turn it on.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to be a hand stitch project. But this is it, isn't it? You know, if you are clothes making, then all of these things work. There are lots of different techniques. It's been lovely to see this week all the different ways in which we can do this. So on Tuesday we bought you kids' pantaloons. This is kind of the adult version. Yeah. And I'm happy for that because I was very envious of the pantaloons.
Oh, I do love a loose
Something
trouser.
for the adults here. But we do have the kids' version.
So the great thing about the overlocker is you said you could go, if you're a bit more confident, you can just go straight in. But if you're not, then it's a nice one to just finish the edges off because obviously you're going to be washing these, you're going to be living in them because you're going to love them. But the last thing you want to do is them to fall apart when you've put them in the wash.
Now, I mentioned the overlocker because obviously that's sort of the dream for the dressmaker, isn't it, to have an overlocker? But you can absolutely do this with your home machine as well. And that's the joy. That's why we show you both techniques. So if you do have an overlocker, check out the Tuesday show. If you're still with your sewing machine, this is how you do it. So like you say, they're not going to fall apart the first time you wash them.
Absolutely. So it's all about finishing the edges. So obviously there's always a way of doing that depending on your pocket, obviously. So the cheapest way of doing that.
You had to get a pocket in somewhere, didn't you?
Yeah, of course it is. So the cheapest way to do it would be to buy a pair of pinking shears. And that basically cuts the fabric in sort of triangular shapes. So that stops it from fraying back. It will stop at the point that it hits the fabric. Yes. The next one is obviously using your sewing machine at home. And if I just do my back stitch very quickly. So on the machines here, on this section here, you've got a selection of overlocking mock stitches. So this is going to be in the areas from 12 on this machine.
And that just goes over the edge.
That just goes over the edge. So I can do that one for you now.
Okay.
So the difference is with obviously with this machine, I just need to change it to number 12. So that's directly gone to my first overlocking stitch. Okay, so I've got my quick fire buttons just down here. So I'm just going to go really close to the edge of my fabric.
So you can get that same effect.
So it's exactly the same thing.
So with an overlocker at home, if you've got an overlocker, this would be just one go through. If you're doing this with your sewing machine at home, you'd have to go twice. You'd do the seam and then you'd overlock your edges.
Right.
These are the differences, and I think this is really important because we do get asked, when would I do it? Why would I do it? How would I do it? Like this.
So that's the overlocking, mock overlock stitch. So the difference between the sewing machine and the overlocker is that it's actually cutting the fabric as it's binding it, and it's got multiple threads here. Where this one I'm just using the 2 threads, so it will go through a lot of threads. So that's what. So this one's the next stage up because obviously you need to start investing in more thread,
or invest in a pair of pinking shears and cut. We like to give you different options, you know, because you're all at different stages at home. So first, like you say, first way to do it is to pink. The next is to use your machine if you have that capability on your machine, over edge.
And then you go semi-professional with an overlock.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, right, so I've done both my legs now.
Yes.
So that's done.
Yes.
So now we need to be sewing the crotch together.
Okay.
Okay, so there's my one trouser.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Lovely. Right, let me tell you what is on the screen at the moment. So at the moment is the sage.
Oh, it's lovely.
Kind of khaki as well, isn't it?
I like it.
So you're getting 2.5 metres of fabric, you're getting elastic, you're getting thread, all in for £27.95. BDGC 53. Now, the reason we haven't put the pattern in is because we've got 2 different patterns for you today. So before you do that, I just need to show you the other pattern because I'm very aware it's still sitting here.
Shall I press while you're doing that?
Oh, press away. She has a pressing matter. Come with me, I'm going to leave you to press.
Okay.
Now, oh, it's a bit energetic, wasn't it? Let's sit down. Sorry about that. Right. This is the second pattern. Oh, now, hang on, we had this. Where was it? Have we got it to hand? Amy, I think they're over the back of my chair because we were prepping, looking at them, going, oh, and we made on the show this whooshed, wooshy one. It's in a Joel Dewberry fabric, I think.
Yes.
It is, isn't it? In a sort of an orangey... It's a coral and mint colour, Amy. If you could find those for us, that'd be amazing. So, this is why we also have the fabrics for you. Oh, there we are. She's got them straight away. This is why we've brought you fabrics to buy by the half metre as well. If you're going for this and buying one of the bundles, you can make up to a medium, size medium. Otherwise, again, like I say, check out on the website the sizes that you need and buy it by the half metre. So there we go. That's that one. We've got it in 2 different sizes. And then if you want the lounge pant and short option, then this is the packet for that. This is the one that we're making today. Oh, for the larger size. Okay. Which one did I have? That one. That one. That one. That one. That's the details of these. Here they are. Can I step to the side and show you these? Because I think these are really lovely. And actually, producer Hannah wore these the other day. Where do you want me? There. Creeping around. But producer Hannah looked lovely in them, and it's just her kind of colouring as well.
Oh, they are definitely a Hannah trouser. But
it is, isn't it? Because she likes to cycle. Perfect length for cycling and still looking sophisticated and rather fab. Oh, it's stock warning. What, already? Oh, the red and black poppy kit. Well, yeah, that was going to happen. Please check out your basket if you are after... Made a right old mess over here, haven't I? If you're after the red and black poppy options... Now, you're getting 2.5 metres. Only 2 of these left. So please grab that and check out your baskets. You get the thread, you get your elastic. It's the word it's not a difficult word, but it evaded me. £20.95 to get your lounge pant in a size that fits you, is long enough if you're me, and comfortable. Worth every single penny, quite frankly. That is going to sell out. Check out your basket if you want to guarantee it. What a lovely fabric. Beautiful. But we've also got it in a lovely summery option too. I'm going to waft alert, because, God blimey, you get loads. I forgot that you ready for this? Okay, so my waft went a bit wrong, but look at that. Yay! Isn't that pretty? Ah, yeah. In the size you want, to fit you, in the waist size that you want, the comfy leg size that you want, all for you, just to fit you. You deserve it. Feel amazing, feel comfy. Eat your dinner and don't have to undo your trousers. This is it, it's elasticated. Look, it's a small thing, but if I'm on holiday, I don't want to be uncomfortable. We've got... That's beautifully folded. Don't look at that. Sage and duck egg as well. There you go. There's so we're using the sage today. I rather like the duck egg as well. That with a nice crisp white top.
Oh, yeah,
Lovely.
that sounds great.
Lovely. Actually, the sage as well would look lovely with a nice white top. Or black, you could go with this. Or grey. Ooh. It's starting to look like a triangle.
It's a really versatile colour to wear, I think. Definitely. Right, okay, so just to very quickly recap, I've just pressed my seams open. Obviously, you would have finished those with either a pinking or an overlocker or with your machine. And I've put the right sides together. So at the moment, our right and left legs are open. Okay, so this is what looks a little bit strange at the moment. So this is the front to the back of your trouser. So you're looking at me side on, like that.
Yeah, see, this is where I always get confused.
It gets a little bit confusing,
Yeah.
but I'm trying to breaking it down for you. Okay, so I've made a point of making sure that the inner seam here match with a pin.
Yes.
So I've done that first of all. Then I went ahead and matched up my notches on the inside. So there's the front. I know that's the front because there's one notch. And I know that's the back because there's two notches. Okay, so that's the first bits there. And there's also a notch here and a notch there, which is the waistband part. So I made sure I put those in place as well. And then if you want to put any additional pins in to keep it in place, you can do. But I'm just going to go ahead and sew.
You see, hang on. So this is my waist.
So yeah, there's your waist, and that's your legs.
That's why it looks weird, because it looks like a pair of trousers just as it is. It looks like you just sew that and that's your waist.
No,
but it's not.
That would be kind of like an MC Hammer trouser.
Well, I'm not fitting my thigh in that, am I? No. It's not happening.
So yeah, just to recap, that's the leg. This is where your leg is going to come in and out. So this is the right leg, that's the left leg.
That's why it always feels funny.
This is the front, that's the back. So it's a side view. All right, side view. There is another way of making trousers where you sew the legs individually and then put them inside each other and then do what I'm about to do now. So there's always more than one way to skin a cat, as they say.
Poor cats.
Or make a pair of trousers.
They always get it, don't they?
Always get it. Always get it. Right, so again, I'm going to go in with my 1.5 seam allowance. So the seam allowance doesn't change at any point. It's staying exactly the same on the machine.
If on my sewing machine I've only got inches, what do I line it up to?
So that would be, it'd be 5/8, I'd say.
Give or take. Between friends.
5/8. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd go 5/8. Or if you do 4/8, just make sure you stick with 4/8. It's minuscule. It's so like minuscule.
And you've got elastic, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
How difficult is this on a scale of 1 to tricky?
1 to like 5 being very tricky.
Well, I was going to go 10, but yeah, let's stop at 5.
Okay, so I'd go 0. You could do this. You could so do this. It's super, super easy. Super, super quick. You just sew down the two sides of the legs and then you do the U part in the middle and then you're done. So this is, I think this is the best thing. I think everyone gets scared.
How long would this take me?
It's a 1 hour pattern.
What? Really?
It's a 1 hour. It does exactly what it says on the tin. Prove it. Prove it.
Oh, it does, look. Fashion Express.
I'm losing my foot.
1 hour pattern. I didn't see that. Completely
It's a 1
glossed
hour
over.
pattern.
I was looking at the model family there. They were very happy in their pyjamas.
They are super happy, aren't they?
Yeah.
And who wouldn't be?
Absolutely.
In the handmade trousers. But yeah, I mean, okay, it's a pyjama pattern, but you're just changing the fabric like we've done with that beautiful poppy fabric today. There's no reason why you couldn't wear those outside.
Oh, no.
No one would know. No one would know at all.
No one's going to go, oh, that's the Butterick fast and easy Fashion Express
1 hour trousers.
Pattern. Love, you can't wear that outdoors, are they?
Exactly.
It's not gonna happen.
Exactly.
No. Be comfy, I say.
Oh, absolutely.
To be honest, I wear my pyjamas out and about anyway.
Anyway, I've sewn around my U-bend, as I like to call it, so that's that bit done.
That's very
So this is where you think, right, okay, this is why now I'm going to sew my trouser legs together. So this is where it gets a little bit complicated. So again, to sort of break it down, because we need to put the right sides together, how would I do that? So take one of the legs, bring it through, and post it through the U-bend, okay? So then you get the sides, so there's that bit there, and do that, okay? So now we've got it the other way around.
Ah, okay.
Now you can put the right sides together.
Ah.
This is one leg. Oh,
That's a nifty little trick.
there's one leg. There's the other leg. So now we have got a pair of trousers. We just need to sew it together. Told you it was an hour. This is where you're just making sure that you are, if I just bring that in again, so you've got your side notches, so I've got 2 there, 1 there, because that's where the waistband is, making sure that those are matching up. So I'm just going to pop some pins in place for you. There's 1.
So today, we're doing fast trousers or shorts, it's up to you.
Yep. Or culottes.
Or culottes, yes. Yes. In an hour.
Yeah.
Pretty good. We're using the 540 from Elna today. Someone just emailed and asked, so it is the 540. It's got, who was
50 stitches. It's got 50 stitches. Everything from what I call utility stitches, so that's your straight stitch, your zigzag stitch, your buttonhole stitch, that kind of stuff. Your straight stitches as well. Sorry, not your straight stitch, your straight stretch stitches. That's a mouthful.
There it is on the website. So if you're after this machine, there it is. What I love about this is that you've got the one-stop shop for your utility stitches. It's a 449, but it is a fab computerised machine.
It's great.
Like when you went to do the overlocking stitch, it was just a press of a button because they know that you've got a buttonhole, you've got a zigzag stretch stitch, and you've got an overlocking stitch and your straight stitch. All there
ready to go for you. So there's your straight, there's your buttonhole, there's your zigzag, and there's your overlockers. Straight away.
And then you've got your other 50 stitches at the top. Brilliant little machine. Really, really great little machine. A lot of you grabbing this to take to workshops and things like that.
It is, and it is strangely like really super light. Oh. Really super light. I mean, I'm not. You're proper He-Man, aren't you? You've got great arms. She's got great arms. I've got dead wimpy arms.
Someone sent me a message. It was a thing about things that only mothers of large toddlers will know.
I understand.
And it was large muscles, large arm muscles, because they're still having to lift up those small children that are supersized.
Well, I'm gonna confess something. I went to the gym for the first time in a very long time on what was it, Wednesday?
Yeah.
My arms and legs are hurting.
Oh, the red and black is sold out.
No!
Yes,
well done. Surprised.
If you manage to grab that. If you want to get the white and red, grab it. The duck egg is there as well. We've got the duck egg. We've got the sage. It's all on the ones that we've got on the screens. There you go. You can grab those. Yes.
So I'm working on my biceps currently. I don't have a small child, but I do have nephews and nieces, and they are getting heavy by the minute. So
they do that. They do that.
I'm working on it at the gym.
I think it's harder actually when you don't see them every day.
Yeah, it's such a shock.
Yeah, it's been a gradual increase, obviously, with Freddie.
Well, because you probably don't notice.
No, you don't.
Yeah, no, I must admit, the last time I picked my my first nephew up, Raya, I'm just like, oh, where did that come from? Where did that weight come from?
Oh, we've got a message from Margaret. Hello, Margaret.
Hello.
Margaret J in Cambridgeshire. She says, hi, do the trousers go up to the waist or sit on the hips?
They are a good waister. But depending on where your waist and hip are, because everyone's is in a different position, they are a high-waisted trouser, but depending on your body measurements, you remember that double line I talked about in that area, you may need to lengthen or shorten that depending on yourself. So what I would do is get an elastic, a spare piece of elastic, tie a knot in it and put it around your waist, let it sit, let it wriggle to find your natural waist, and then find out where your hip is, which is the largest section on your bottom area.
There we go. I'm going over here to flash my trousers. This is my runway now. So Margaret, it's going to sit there if you choose it to, but like you can lengthen or shorten. You see, I like it to sit about there on my hip. So you see, I would just shorten.
So then you might need to shorten that area so you don't have such a baggy crotch. Nobody wants an MC Hammer trouser. Unless you're MC Hammer. Unless you're MC
In which case he probably would. Be quite partial. This one is sold out. Did you say that the white one had sold out as well? There's still a couple of the white ones left, but we've got this lovely linen. We had more stock of this, to be fair, to start off with. Oh!
Pair of trousers.
Yay!
Pair of trousers. Okay, so the only thing we've got to do now...
So all you did was stitch down the sides?
Just stitch down the sides and you're done. So the only thing we've got to do now is do the casing for the band for our elasticated waist and also do our hems for the trousers at the bottom, or in these cases the shorts. But because this is such a very simple pattern, you can always elaborate on this. So if you would prefer a drawstring rather than an elasticated waist, so you can actually tie it to how you prefer, rather than having an elasticated waist, then why not use your buttonhole stitch and put a buttonhole in that area in the waistband, so you can do a tie, pop a pocket in, a really simple inseam pocket, put a patch pocket on. This is the thing, sometimes it's about just getting the basic pattern first and then going and elaborating and playing with it. And like you say, switching up the fabric to like something like we've got here with the poppy instantly changes it from don't leave the house to let's get out of the house, I'm wearing my trousers. So
I've got my party pants on.
Exactly. So sometimes it's just about the fabric. Sometimes it's just a change of fabric. Okay, so I've done all that, so now I'm going to start pressing my hem.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to go grab my trusty little ironing board.
We sound very American, don't we, when we call the trousers pants?
Pants. Why do they call them pants?
I don't know. It's very confusing.
Strange, isn't it? Have I got enough cord, or shall I go your side?
Oh, let's dance.
Da-da-da-da. Swap here.
Now, let me show you all of the different patterns that we have for you as well. Because we have got adult size here. So 2 different options. If you're an adult, go for this. And then, so the adult goes up to a waist size of 44 inches. That's 112. That's for your waist. And then, but you see it's elasticated, so you can just make it a bit bigger. Fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. $8.25 for that. If you want it in the children's version, here's children's version there. They look thrilled, don't they, to be there, those kids. If you want the children's version, that is going up to... no, you see, it's the boys' version that goes up. The gentleman's goes up to a 48 inch. That's why you've got 48 inch up there. This is going up to a 16 in the kid size, which is a, hang on, let me have a look on here, a waist size of 25.5 inches.
Excuse me.
So if your child is that size, go for that, up to that size. Now, we've got these as well. 4 to 14, basically, it goes up to a 48-inch waist. But do check out the website so you're getting the right amount of fabric for these. Because if you're doing this one, it's going to take a bit more fabric because you've got a swoosh. Technical term. $8.45. And then we've got another size for you, which is 6 through to 26. I'm not sure if I picked up the right one. But, you know, there we go. 6 through to 26. Yeah, $8.45. AMBR 16. Grab your pattern. Yeah, I love these. What are you doing, Mrs?
Okay, so I have opened up all of my seams. So there's 4 seams. You've got front, back, and 2 on the side.
Yes.
Okay, so I've pressed them all open before I start. So on the top of the pattern, it's actually telling you where your waistband needs to be. So this is why it's really important sometimes to make sure that you have got all of those notches.
Notches, right.
Okay. So you can see there's all of my seams will have these. So I'm just looking at the back one at the moment. I know it's the back one because I've got these 2 little sections here. So let's say the back. So I know that that's where my fold line is. Okay, so I'm just making sure that I've got the crease there. And then get the iron out. Okay, so this is why it's really handy to have an ironing board. So 1, you get the lift, but 2, because this one's quite nice and wide. So what I'm going to do, now I've got that first crease there in that one seam, I'm going to go and get my other seam. Just place that one there on the corner, and I'm going to do the same again here.
Oh, so it doesn't run away or dislodge?
Yes.
Okay, because you've got it anchored on that corner.
So I've got it anchored on that corner.
Top tailor tip.
So now I'm going to do this seam. So you notice I haven't done anything with that section yet. It's just the side seams where my notches are that I'm doing. Okay. So now I've got those 2 pieces in place. What I can then do is just, as it's on the ironing board, I'm just dealing with that one side. Everything else is tucked underneath and out of the way. If I pull that, that's automatically giving me the correct band straight away. Because I've got the 2 points of reference and the ironing board is helping me keep it in place. So now I can just go in and press.
And it is a press. It's not, I get so tempted to iron. Press, 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 press.
So that's right. That's correct. That's correct. And repeat. So I'm holding that one.
That's a great tip.
moving around to my next thing. You like that one?
Yeah, no, I really like that.
So again, I've got my little notches in my waistband here, so I'm folding it at that point, making sure that the seams are in line with each other, so you can see that there.
Yeah.
Press.
That is a really good tip.
So then when it's like, because it's playing, you've only got a short distance to work with.
Well, you're making the fabric do the hard work. You don't have to.
The ironing board is doing...
I thought of that.
Have you not?
No.
There you go. So if
That's
you
why we
have...
experts.
So that's that bit done. And again, this works for your hems as well. So obviously you won't be able to get your trouser unless it's like a bell-bottom trouser. So this is why it's really handy to get those little sleeve boards, because you can do the same principle on your shirts.
Need a cupboard just for my different ironing boards, don't I? That's great.
It's all about the tools for the job.
Yeah, no, you're right.
We joke about it, but it's true. It really is true.
I never joke about that.
So this is my last one now. So again, I'm just making
very serious about that.
Make sure that's my in the right place before I go.
Who would have thought just that
Something
little
as silly
thing
as that
has that's revolutionised my hemming. That's brilliant.
Because as long as your notch is in the right place. So this is a great example where you can see my cutting in my haste hasn't been very good here.
Oh no.
No, but let's be fair. It's not. It's rushed.
Okay.
However, the notches here and here are correct. They are on the paper. They are absolutely correct. So as long as they're in the right place and this fold is in the right place, you're going to tuck that under in a minute. No one's going to see it. It doesn't matter.
A bit of wonkiness doesn't matter.
In the right place. It'll all come out in the sew, as I like to say. So this is the last one now. Last one now, and we've got our waistband done.
That's very clever. I'm impressed.
You like that one?
Yeah, no, I do like that. I really like that. Because it is those little things, isn't it? I mean, because it's not as important with this because it's elastic, so even if it was a bit wonky, no one's really going to see. But when you step up, get these good practices in place, because then when you do something more tailored...
So I like to press where the finished band will be first. So at the moment, we've got a raw edge here.
Yes, yeah.
So you've got two options with this. You could either go ahead and pink, which is okay. However, I would suggest you either zigzag the fabric first or overlock it. Or you do the method that is in the instructions where you actually tuck over about 1/4 of an inch. So you get a completely concealed edge. But if that's too difficult for you, then as long as you're finishing that raw edge before you stitch it down... It's good to go. Because
remember, these are your comfy trousers that you are going to wear day in, day out, throw in the wash. It's 100% cotton. It's going to wash and wear beautifully. Then that's the key, isn't it?
That's the key, yeah.
So just do a little... And does it matter that you're not going to iron out the iron crease that you've already put in?
No, as long as you've pressed, it will take a lot to get that crease out.
Okay.
All right. And as you can see, I'm hardly touching it anyway.
If you had your best press spray...
Yes.
You could, because that would wash out, wouldn't it? And then that would really reinforce that press, wouldn't it?
So the main thing about this casing here, I haven't got the elastic to hand, is just to make sure when you are folding this section over that you have still left enough room to put your elastic in that channel.
With your seam allowance.
With the seam allowance. Okay. So it's always important just to triple check that. Now I believe the elastic is 1 inch. And I can see that that's bigger than 1 inch because of my eyes, but it's best to...
because I have eyes.
Because I have X-ray vision.
I can see that. If you don't have eyes,
get your
use
ruler.
a ruler.
Or just get the elastic and line it up.
See, she's got eyes. She's not
got
wrong.
eyes. So that's about 1.5 inches, is it? There you go, 1.5 inches. You get used to it. You should never trust your eyes, though. So it's 1.5 inches at the moment, but my elastic is 1 inch. So me folding it back just that little section there, I've still got enough room. Okay, so it is important that you check that. So either with a ruler or get your elastic out. So I'm just going to quickly press that little turnover, and then we can make our waistband.
Hang on, producer Paul just said something disappeared. What disappeared?
What disappeared?
The hour? It's 9:45.
Oh my gosh!
Already.
You're going to get it done.
Now, you see, when you make these at home, you won't chat as much as we have.
No.
You'll just get straight on with it.
You'll just get on with it.
And you won't be looking at other fabric options. Talking of fabric options, we've got 2 different fabric options left for you. We've got the beautiful... Oh, we've still got 3. We've got duck egg, we've got sage, and we've got the red and white poppies.
I really
we'll
like
have a
the
look
red
at
and white
those
poppies.
in 10 minutes' time. That's very precise, isn't it? 10 minutes' time.
It's time.
Yeah. So
I'm being really boring with my pressing. I thought, you know what, I'm going to press. You know I like to skip a lot of things, but I thought, no, I'm going to do it.
You can't skip.
Exactly, and this is one of them for me. If you're going to do it, you've got to do it right.
We're working on the sage, by the way. So if you want the sage, and we've put 2.5 metre bundle of fabric with elastic and with thread together for you for £27.95. We've got that for you. The pattern for this is £8.25. But again, once you've got the pattern, make it in as many different varieties.
Oh, yeah.
You know, get...
different varieties of fabric, different size legs.
Nice.
Beautiful.
But it's not just that, isn't it? Because this can be like your linen lightweight summer trouser, but then change that fabric and you've got your comfy, cosy winter PJs. Yeah. That's the joy of the pattern. That's all for £8.25.
That's the one. Okay, so because we're doing an elastic, it's really important here that we leave a space, because if you haven't got a gap in your stitches, where are you going to put your elastic, okay? So I'm making sure that I'm leaving that gap in the back of my trousers, and I know it's the back again because I'm looking at the notches. So again, they're always there. Those are the notches right there for you. So just triple check where you are with your pattern, then you'll know what you're doing.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to go in with my sewing machine. So again, if you are new to your doing this, then normally you would stitch with the right side facing you.
Yes.
Okay.
But
if you're a beginner, just do it the other way around. Just do it the other way around. Why set yourself up to fail? It's practice, okay? It's practice.
Just make sure that your bobbin thread and your top stitch thread are the same. That's the only thing I would say.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's going to be a big...
Okay, so there's... What is it I'm wanting to do? Oh, yeah, so because I... Engage, brain, Jen, please. Okay, so I want to move my needle across. So I'm going to use the zigzag part of my straight stitch. So I'm on a straight stitch, I'm not doing a zigzag. But what I am doing is using the stitch width to move my needle across. Because I want to get really close. Remember that little fold I've made in the fabric? Yeah. Tucked it under. It's only a little bit, isn't it? So I need to make sure I'm catching it. Otherwise, the whole process was it was pointless, okay? So make sure that your needle is really close to the edge. And then another thing is just to find out, you know that big, nice crease we made in our trousers, where the band will finish. Just have a look on your sewing machine to see where it finishes. Now you can see that there are gauges underneath here. So we've got our 1.5 and our 2, that's centimetres. But my waistband goes past that. However, luckily, it's actually finishing on these 2 dots on the machine, which are just there, dot 1, dot 2. So I can use that as my seam, as my guide. Failing that, go and get some masking tape and mark it on you, and then take it off when you're finished, okay? But the main thing is that you're keeping an eye on what you're doing, because you can see everything, because you've got all of the inner workings of the garment facing you. Yes. Whereas if you do it the other way down, you're doing it blind, and then you're probably going to miss or lose something in the inside, and you'll have to do it all over again. So don't worry about it too much. Like I say, these are your trousers, and if you're just beginning, just do it the wrong way around. All right, so I'm just going to do a little back stitch there.
The wrong way becomes the right way.
The wrong way will become the right way.
And off we go.
And off we go. So you can see that I'm just making sure that everything's tucked under and that I am stitching that, and I'm keeping that in line with that dot there.
Whew. Multitasking.
Multitasking.
These are going to look lovely.
In the sage, they do look good. They look really good.
Little white top with this vest top or... Nice.
You had a little bolero on this morning. It would lovely. It looked lovely with like a little plain vest top and a little bolero.
Oh yeah.
It would, wouldn't it? Look nice.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, options.
Options.
When we come to insert our elastic.
Yes.
Stay with me next hour, because next hour I've got a little sneaky tool for that. Just saying. Little tip. Lots of great tools coming up next hour.
Oh, I can't wait. Can you give us some teasers now?
Well, if I say it begins with a B and finishes with kin, and has a bod in the middle, what could that possibly be?
Is it a cake?
No! But I love how you automatically default to cake. That's why we're friends.
No. Oh, okay. I'm a little bit disappointed it's not okay, but you know, I'm sure I'll be okay with it when it comes round.
So just whiz around this waistband.
Just whizzing around. So I am just coming towards my last leg now.
Jen, we are going to run out of time soon. We've got 4 minutes. Whilst you're stitching, stitch and talk. How am I going to hem the leg?
So basically, the process is very similar to our waistband.
Okay.
And again, on the instructions, Let me just put that back. On our instructions, it'll tell you what the recommended hem is going to be, and I think it's 1¼ inches, that is. So very similar to what we've got in here. And it's just a double hem, so it's exactly what we've just done here.
So when you say a double hem, fold
once, fold twice.
That's your double hem.
And it's an enclosed hem, so you won't see any raw edges. But then again, depending on where you want it, you can always make personal adjustments and take them up lower or higher. You see what I mean? So if these are your trousers, it's all yours, all yours.
Excellent.
Okay, so I've done my lovely waistband there, so you can see that it's nice and clean on the inside. Let's move out of the way. Nice and clean on the inside. And nice and clean on the outside.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, so you can see there's hardly any difference between the stitch there. And that's when you know you've got a good sewing machine. So all you need to do now is thread your elastic through that gap. So make sure you have 2 safety pins. That would be my tip. One to go on the end of the elastic. Or a bodkin. And then one to actually attach it to the other end to the trouser so it doesn't go sucking up into the channel that you've just created.
Oh, how many times have we all done that? I know I have.
But no, absolutely, a bodkin is right up the street, so definitely tune into the next hour.
Yeah, so then on the bottoms, like you say,
on the
double
bottoms,
hem.
yep.
Can we turn these inside out?
Yeah,
see what they're actually going to
of
look
course.
like?
The fun bit.
It's a great colour.
It's really
Now,
lovely. So
obviously-
those are the back, remember, because we've got our gap in our trousers. There you go. Perfect.
And then you would obviously elasticate those. Can I go to my runway?
Oh, go for it.
I'm go.
She's going. She's gone.
I'm here.
Yeah. She does.
I like these are a good length.
They are actually.
They're a lovely length because I don't really like to
Short shorts.
No, I don't do the old short thing. Not happening for me. I'll leave that for teenagers.
Yeah.
But
So I've already gone ahead and pre-creased the one. There you go.
Nice.
So those are just finished just slightly above the knee.
that is very flattering.
But again,
Very
you can make these any
flattering.
size you want, guys. That's just
Pair
the
of
guide on the pattern.
flip-flops.
I'm on
Wedge
holiday
heel-
already.
Wedge heels if you're, out for dinner.
Very
you go.
nice.
Actually, that goes with my top as well, doesn't it?
It does. It really does.
Thanks. So,
They're not coming back.
I don't know. Where would you... Come on. We've got 2 minutes. What do you want to show me?
What do I show you?
Yeah.
Just want to do the elastic bit, or do you want me to do the double hem?
Can you show me the double hem, actually?
Yeah, okay.
Just...
So again, with the double hem, depending on what the situation is with the instructions. So again, I think it was 1¼ inches. You could go ahead and do the same notch method if you want, or go get your tape measure and do the measurement.
Oh, for ironing, yes.
For ironing. So you can see that I've already gone ahead and pre-creased that. So that's the finishing point.
Yeah.
So then what you would do is I like to fold it back to that crease point when I'm doing a double hem. So this isn't a band. This isn't. We're not creating a casing here.
Unless you want pantaloon shorts.
Unless you want pantaloons short. Oh, with it lovely. Oh. So
Bloomers.
yeah. Bloomers. Oh, that'd be great. With a frill on the end, with a bit of lace.
Brilliant. Personalisation.
Personalisation. So there's the finished edge. So what I would do is bring that to that initial crease and then fold it over, and then again go back in with the iron and press.
Where
and then
do
top
I
stitch.
sew?
So
That sounds really silly, but do I sew there or do I sew up there?
No, so very
or both.
Well, it's your trousers. Not quite nice double actually. But
Twin needle.
Twin needle it. But I would go quite close to the edge, not that edge. This edge here. So very similar to our trousers. If I just bring that up. Here.
Oh, so like we did.
Like we did here, where it's really close to the folded edge there. You would be replicating that look down there.
Excellent.
All
So today you're going to need your pattern and your fabric. Thank you, Jen. This is the sage. I think we all agree that is a winning combination. It's lovely, really lovely. 27.95 BDGC 53. You're back in an hour.
I am.
We're Sashcoing.
Sashco.
Yay. It is School of Sashco.
Yes.
We're taking your progression to the next level.
I know, we've got some more patterns
so
for
we
you.
will see you in an hour.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you for making these gorgeous trousers.
You're welcome.
Love them, love them. I'm going to show you what we've got left. Come with me. Ha-ha! Now, let's have a look at the sage. We've seen the sage. That's your sage. Let's have a look at the duck egg because this is really lovely. Again, it's not a flat colour. You've got texture in here. This is your duck egg. Again, a very flattering colour. Very flattering. Pop that with white, with black, with grey. It's a very versatile colour to have. $27.95. And there's your colour that's going with it. And of course, you're also getting your elastic, a nice wide elastic there for comfort, ladies and gents. We like a bit of comfort. $27.95 for trousers or shorts that are going to be the right length for you. In a beautiful colour, comfy, lovely. Now, poppies, the black sold, that went, well done for those of you that got it. But we've still got some of the whites. I'm really surprised. This is just such a lovely fabric. You will have to be quick, though, to get this. You've got elastic, you've got your thread, but that is your beautiful poppy. 2.5 meters. In each of these fabric bundles, you're getting 2.5 meters. You're getting your thread, you're getting your elastic. This is £20.95 for this. HWGC 93. Do you know what? £20 for a pair of trousers that fit you really well and are comfy. That's good going. That's really good going. And actually that comfort wide leg very much in this year. I'm very pleased to see it. Now, if you are after just fabric, because maybe you're going for the other pattern that we had on the show today, and you want to make it, which was this pattern. And if you want to make it so that you've got that sort of sashy bit across the front, then you will need a little bit of extra fabric, which is why we bought you fabric by the ½ meter. So, navy fabric first, your classic navy. You see, then they could be work trousers. You know, that would be lovely. So this is your classic navy, $4.95 per ½ meter. Please do check out the website to get the sizings. We do put the back of the packet for the dressmaking on the website so that you can see that. Then we've got steel grey next. Lovely. You see, these are your classics, aren't they? There's your steel grey. I haven't seen the steel grey. I really like that. That's your steel grey there. $4.95, GMMY 52. Do you make trousers for your kids for school? Nice. And then you've got your linen there as well. All on the website, all underneath the show where we're live. All of your shopping list is down there. So if you've missed anything, yes. Now, join us next hour from Gadgets and Gizmos aplenty. See you in a second.
Join us on Facebook. Simply search for The Sewing Quarter and like our page for the latest news and more.
We're giving you the chance to win a prize that money can't buy. You and a friend could be joining John Scott and none other than Mandy Shaw on a VIP visit to the Sewing Quarter studio. We'll treat you to lunch where you can put your pressing sewing questions to Mandy and John, and we'll throw in a bag of goodies worth £75. 3 runners-up will also receive a goodie bag of Sewing Quarter treats. To enter, simply find us on Facebook, like our page, and answer the question in the competition post. 3 easy steps, 1 fabulous prize.
The Sewing Quarter website is simple and easy to use. You can view a live broadcast of the show on our homepage. Get instant access to our online shop, which has a wide range of wonderful products for you to choose from. You can also enjoy a selection of projects and guides which we have on offer to help you enhance your skills and gain valuable tips. Watch the live shows and you can buy the product which is currently being shown on air. You can even message the studio to ask our presenters or team any questions you might have. Below, you'll find all the products from today's show for you to look at and purchase. On the right of the screen, next to today's products, you will find our simple programme guide listing all upcoming shows. So, join us today at sewingquarter.com. When you spend £10 on your first purchase, you will receive this free sewing kit from the Sewing Quarter worth £14.99.
Did you know there are multiple ways you can contact us, even if it's just to ask a question? Our friendly team are always on standby. You can call our customer service team at 0800 112 4433, email us at help@sewingquarter.com, visit our Facebook page, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter @SewingQuarter, and even message us through our website, and our presenters will answer your questions live on air.
Eight days till Christmas, and oh, what will we show? Only a reindeer decoration made by Joe. Join us for Christmas in July, July the 21st to the 25th.
Welcome back. Now, I promise you tools galore. Hoo-hoo! I've got loads out on my desk today. Oh, yes. Now, where would we like to start? That's the question. Oh, so we've had a message and somebody was after the 540EX sewing machine, which was the machine that we were using in the earlier hour. There are your details for it. It is the 540 STJE50 is your code for that. All the information is online, but it is one of our staple machines that we use day in, day out. There you go. There you go. Now, all my lovely tools. Where shall we start? My favourite thing. I've got to show you this. Right. This is me in my sewing room. Oh no! I've dropped them. Pins everywhere. And then HP, my cat, comes in. I'm like, HP, step out, because I've dropped pins. Then Freddie comes in, Freddie, out, I've dropped pins. Then there it is, because he wants to join me and he doesn't understand that pins are going to hurt. But I've got the answer. It's here. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yes, this is your magnetised pin cushion. Watch this. Yes, oh yes. Did I drop a pin on the floor? Am I not quite sure where it went? Whee! Oh, hang on, I dropped one. Hey, I love this. Oh, we don't just get, sorry, I'm carried away. Well, you're not just getting that in your bundle, although that would make me particularly happy. But for £12.95, you're getting all of this. Oh, hang on, where's my thimble? Over there. Let me show you everything that we're getting. £12.95, this is what you get. This is my top tip bundle for you today. You're getting a tape measure, you're getting a thimble, you're getting the bodkins that we mentioned in the earlier hour, you're getting your seam ripper, and you are getting whizzy magnetic pincushion. So, all of this for £12.95. Yes, please. So, magnetic pincushion there. Bodkin, which you will see, our guest Janice, that we often have, is basically attached to that. She loves it because she doesn't just use it for unpicking, she uses it to ease things through the machine as well. So we've got that one. Thimble, when you're doing your hand stitching. Bodkins, when you put your elastic through, like we had in the last hour, pull that down. That then opens there. Snap that onto your elastic, or whatever it is you're threading through. And then you've got that. You know how if you try and use a safety pin, it generally opens halfway through and you stab yourself and it hurts? Don't do that. Use your bodkin instead. And then you've got a smaller bodkin as well for smaller items. You just thread it through and pull it down into the gap and thread it through. Really brilliant little gadgets. And then, tape measure. Tape measure. It's retractable, which means, yes! No more having to fold it. Roll it up. It's a right old pain, isn't it? What I like about this, look, you haven't got one of those really long metal bits that hides the whole inch. You still do have the majority of that inch marker. There's your centimetres as well. So it stops at that centimetre line. So your first centimetre is covered by that. But then, when you're done, bing! And your thimble, of course, don't forget. Oh! It wants the lot. God, it's powerful. It's really powerful. I drop stuff on the floor all the time, and it makes me really powerful. We've got so many animals and small people in our house that this... Can I do this again? That makes me so happy. Why didn't I ever think of this before? I'm just going to get this when I get this home and just hover it around my sewing machine, the floor by my sewing machine, and see how many pins I suck up. And you know what? It will stop me from breaking my Hoover with pins. And then you have to, you know, try and get them out. Get this instead. Amazing. The whole kit. This is our basic essential gadget bundle, and look, they all... Oh, by the way, you have to add your own pins in. You don't get our pins. But you do get your bodkins. You do get your thimble. And you do get your stitch unpicker, seam ripper, whatever you want to call it. And you also get a bing, retractable tape measure. For $12.95, that is my deal of the day for you. I think that is fabulous. Nice. Hey, now, I've got all sorts of goodies for you this hour. We haven't seen these for a very long time, and we've never bundled them. Pom-poms, tassels, all that sort of thing you need in your life, and we've got the ability. If you've got kids coming off onto summer holidays, gosh, Freddie broke up from school yesterday, which is just crazy. So you've got something to do with the kids as well. So get them making pom-poms and tassels and all that sort of thing. You're going to get the same size every time you do it. That's the joy of this, rather than trying to get an old cereal packet and do it that way. No, no, no. Get that consistency. Get a proper professional finish. This makes your tassels. Oh my goodness! I tried to buy tassels for a tie back for a curtain. How much? Make your own. Make your own. Or, failing that, amazing cat toys. Then you've got your pom-poms. 4 different sizes of pom-pom maker there. You can pom-pom everything up. I like a pom-pom on a corner of a cushion. So we've never bundled these together, but for $25.45, you're getting the lot. Now you can, with your tassel maker, you can adjust it to the size of the tassel that you want. That's why there's only one of those in there, because it's a changeable change. So no hassle tassels is what we'd like to say. Easily makes tassels with embroidery thread, woolen yarns and others. Now, okay, so this is the thing. You want to stay tuned for our Sashco show next hour at 11 o'clock, because then we've got all the threads. Job done. £25.45, and then you're getting here your beautiful pom-poms. These are your extra large and large, and then you get here your small and extra small there. Woohoo! But these are just fab. They just make it so easy. You wrap it around. It's even got a groove for you to put your scissors through to cut it out. Look, hang on. Full instructions on the back. That might help, mightn't it? So you start off here, wrapping your yarn around. So it's open, and you think, how on earth is that ever going to make a pom-pom? I don't understand. Wrap it around, close it up together. There's a groove in the middle that means that your scissors just snip, snip, snip all the way through. Then in that groove, you then tie your yarn around, and then ping! Open it up, out comes the perfect pom-pom. Yes. $25.45, CMGC 80. Everything. There's a huge amount in there. A huge amount. You're getting all the sizes as well. Oh, can I show you on the front of this packet here? Because I love this little idea. 8 days till Christmas in July. Just so you know, don't want to panic anyone. Yeah, it's been changed. But you see, look, you can start to decorate all sorts of interiors as well. And what I really love on your on this one, which is your tassel maker, look, you can do that. I need to make one for my keys. I want that, and then I'm going to embellish it with beads. That's what I'm going to do that one. I think, though, I'm going to have to move house and get an antique style key to make it look really nice. 25.45. Is that extravagant to move house just so you get a better key? Yeah, okay. Now, oh. Don't know what that is. Right. Dressmakers, bag makers, anyone that needs any kind of binding, this is the binder bundle for you. Have we ever bundled these? We haven't, have we? So these are your bias binder makers. So now you can have your bias binding, or indeed just plain binding, in 2 different sizes. This one here is your 12 mil. This one here is your 25 mil. On the backs of them, let me show you. Here's one I ripped out a packet earlier. On the back, you can see 25. That is what is coming out of there. Now, imagine your bias binding is going to obviously fold around. So you need to cut it 50 mil, which I'm hoping. Oh, yeah, we've got it here. Now, when you get these, what I would say to you is, oh, I've only got pinking shears here. Cut it on a slant, because then when you start to feed it through, it's going to make it super easy. So get your edge, feed it in. There are going to be lots of you that go, you know, we use these all the time, Tash, we know how to do this, but there's going to be those of you that go, oh, no, I don't. Now, if your that's sliding through nearly nicely, but if it gets stuck, which happens, it's a thing. You see this groove here? Stick your pin in, move your fabric down. Okay, so then get your fabric and start to have a look around here and how it's being fed in here. And don't be afraid to wiggle it, okay? So that you want these to be equally distant up those sides. Okay, so then when you start to iron and press, it's going to come out equally, okay? Let me get my iron. Oh, is it on? It's going to help if I turn it on. You've got the 2 sizes. You've got your 12 mil, you've got your 25 mil. Your 12 mil is for your fine necklines, things like that, for your dressmaking, your finer fabrics. Now, whilst this just very quickly heats up for me, here it comes. There you go. This is what you're getting. So you get 2 in the packet there, 22.45, but it means that you are never having to buy binding again. You're never having to run out mid-project. That's not going to happen anymore. No, it's not, because you've then got it in whatever colour you want. If you want it straight, if you want it on a bias, if you want to do bias binding, great. If you want to just do straight binding, perfect. It's up to you. Okay, so press it. This is where I've gone wrong with this before, is that I've gone meh, 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 and it distorts it. Press it, okay? Just press. Move it, press, okay? Move it, press. Keep checking that it's feeding through equally either side there. Move, press. And what you're starting to get is lovely binding. Now, what happens then? That is your 25 mil distance there to there. But of course, if you're going to, you can then fold it, press. Keep your old bobbins. When you run out of thread, keep your old bobbins, because then my top tip for you is just wind your binding that you've made onto one of those and attach it with a pin. And you see there is your binding made. Done. There it is. Perfectly done. There. In the colour that you want, the fabric that you want, everything that you want. Yay! That's our sage fabric. Yeah, you'll notice that. I might have asked Jennifer Taylor to very, very quickly just cut me a piece of fabric because I forgot. Oh yeah, my shorts are now even shorter, aren't they? Yes, that's okay. Now, this was yesterday, so popular yesterday, but some of you missed out yesterday and you asked us to bring it back today. Now, I realise this is the wrong way around. It won't be for a second. Come on. Okay. What it is this. This is what you're getting. So there you go. Take a look at the packet while I sort out what I've done here. Okay, you get 3 turners. I've got a piece of fabric stuck on there. Get off piece of fabric. So you can use this on different sizes of fabric. So no matter how narrow the piece of fabric you want to turn, whether it's the leg of a toy, whether it's a bag handle, anything like that you need to turn, you will have the appropriate size here. So the smallest one works for 9.5 to 16 mil wide fabric. Then the next size up, the medium, is 19 to 25 mil, and then your large turner is 25 mil plus when you're turning. This is how it is. Honestly, when you see it, you'll go, well, that is so simple, so simple. Comes in 2 parts, like this. You get the tube. Whoops. Helps if I can actually keep hold of it. And you'll notice that each end goes off an angle. Firstly, it means that it's easy to put into the tube, the leg, the handle, whatever it is that you're doing. And also, when you come to turn, it just feeds naturally in because you won't be able to see exactly where that hole is. You'll see in a second. So first thing I do, get the tube part, insert it into your bag handle. I realise this is going to turn this the wrong way around, but don't worry, I'll do it a couple of times so you see. Okay, that's my bag handle. I've got to turn it out. Normally, I would be leaving this to the very last thing because I hate doing it. No. Do you see that angled edge means that I find that really easily. Push through. I do that with push through, one finger. It's not difficult to do. Okay? Pull out. It's turned! Yay! And then you've got that pokey end in, poke out those corners. I'm going to do that again because you blinked and missed it, didn't you? There we go. Insert the tube. Bing, 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 bing. Now this could be as long as you want. Insert. Done. That's it, done. And then you've got your edge in there to push out those points. That is it. Iron it, sew it, you're done. You are done. Do you want this done one last time? Okay. I feel that this could be now a time challenge. So, fabric over the top of the plasticky tubey thing, find the top, done. 4 seconds. And you have turned, and I did that slow for camera, you have turned that. You want it super fast? Okay, okay. Ready? Steady. Okay, hands off the table. Done. Yay! Seconds, I tell you. Seconds. And it's done. They're saying 7 seconds. Really? It was 7 seconds? That's because I had to start hands off the table. This is what happens when you're produced by and directed by boys. They set you time challenges. Right. In we go, in we go, in we go. And done. 6 seconds. I've knocked a second off. Look, I mean, we jest, but you can see how quick it is. Failing that, it's a great Christmas game for the family. So, joking aside, it is fab. Then there's your smaller size there. This one, I have to say, from personal experience, fits perfectly in your Tilda monkey legs, arms, and tail. And then, if you're doing uber scuba tiny things, which you might have actually just avoided doing in the past because it's so tiny. And this one comes with a metal rod rather than the wooden rods because you don't want that bending. Every size you need there. I wouldn't be without it. $7.95, best money you'll spend. Talking of great value for money, gadget bundle. Look at this. Here we go. Now, wonder clips are one of the best things in the world. If you've never worked with a Wonder Clip, we've got them in 2 different sizes for you today, depending on what type of material, how thick you're working with. But here's the beautiful thing, okay? This is your Wonder Clip. I underestimated the Wonder Clip. I'm going to be honest, I did. But let's show you the features of this. So this is your Wonder Clip. Instead of having to pin your multiple layers of fabric, just clip it instead. And you can see the teeth there. There are little teeth on there, so it's gonna grip it. Looks like a piranha. So it's gonna clip it. Now, you might think that's great, lovely design feature, and it's of course bright, so you're not gonna lose it in your fabric. But here's the other thing. Spin it around and you've got these measurements on the bottom there. Why do I need measurements, I hear you ask? Well, here's the thing. Take, for example, your bias binding. Normally you would pin that and it's a bit of a faff, let's be honest. But now I'm going to clip it on. Now, when you put that through your sewing machine, firstly, that flat edge is just going to feed nicely through your sewing machine. But here's the thing, when you clip that on, check the underside. And then you can measure exactly where that binding is. So you're not going to have to unpick again. As long as you know that you've got that clearance there, then when you come along and sew, you know that you're getting top and bottom of your binding. And you never have that situation where you haven't caught that underside of the binding and you have to unpick. And that's why you use your Wonder Clip, because you can measure how far your binding goes underneath when you're using it with binding. That's the normal, but we've also got jumbo, big ones. You get 12 of these. Have we got an open one anywhere to show you the size? Probably, we'll get some hold of those. But they're super big ones, they're like that. And you're also getting fabric grips. So self-adhesive grips so that you don't get slippage when fitted to quilt rules and templates. Here's the thing, we sell your creative grids, but if you already have cutting templates and things like that, but they slip and you're going, oh, wish I'd bought the creative grids, pop some of these on. These are going to be your fabric grips. Pop these on and it will help stop your fabric to slip when you're using it. So if you're fed up of your rulers slipping, they're just a bit too slippy, pop some of these on. Now you're getting all of these, you're getting your Wonder Clips. I've not seen these on air. I think these are brilliant. Because, you know, sometimes if you've already got stuff and you don't want to have to re-buy it straight away for ones that have a better grip, pop some of these on, you get 18 in there, and it's going to secure your rulers. They've even shown you how to do it on the back. For example, done. DZGC56 2245. Great little bundle there. We like. Oh no, look, I have got, oh no, I have, that's a different size. It's not a, Amy, have we got any of the green Wonder Clip? Oh, look at this. I just want to show you the size as we were just talking about that. Thank you, my love. These are the big greens. Now you're getting 12 of these. So, whoops. There you go. You've got a nice arch there, so you can. So if you're using really thick wadding or batting, it's going to fit underneath there. If you're doing a wide binding, then great. And look, you've got all your different measurements. I'm just trying to see. You've got inch, half an inch, 3/4, and 1/4 of an inch. So you can decide where you want that to mark on the inside of your fabric if you're putting your binding on. They've thought about it. They know. They're from Clover. They know what they're doing. Now, cutting tools. Oh, we've got an interesting bundle for you here. Oh, yes. Now, here we go. We've got your thread snips. We've got this little gadget, which is your compass cutter. I'll show you that in a minute. And pinking shears there. Now, Last hour with Jennifer Taylor, we talked about the progressions that you make through your dressmaking. To start off with, you won't have an overlocker. You might have a really basic sewing machine that doesn't do an over-edge stitch, in which case, pink your edges. And actually, just with a lot of your fabrics, if you don't want it to keep on, you know, the shedding, then just cut your fabric with, for example, your threads here on the edge here, it started to fray because I've been playing a lot with that. So to stop that from fraying, I want to stop that now. That will no longer fray. Okay, that's that done. With your dressmaking edges, say this was my seam on my dressmaking, then all I would do, just cut down with my pinking shears, and I know then I'm not going to get any more fray. That's it, it's stopping there. So don't be afraid. So there we go, that's your pinking shears. Everybody should have them. Absolutely should. I'll finish that off later. Bing. Now, I have to show you a new gadget that was brand new to me and I had to play with today. I'm tidying up as I go. Because you get in there, you get your pinking shears. Oh, your thread snips as well. Let me just show you my thread snips because they're here. You get these in there as well. So when you get your threads, see these are your threads on the end, then grab these and just snip away. So just get your little snips, take off those little bits, and it stops you. When we had some guests the other day asking for these, and I said, why do you want to use these and not scissors? And they said, because they're spring-loaded, so they're really easy to use. Just push together, and then it springs back open again. You've got that to hold your finger in place if you want, but and you use your thumb there to push the blade together. So you know with scissors, you've always got that bolt that's holding the blades together. With these, you just push your thumb, push them together, and you can hear the blade. You can hear it. So it's just a matter of pushing your thumb against that. Slightly different action, but then you can just get in. Look how sharp those are, getting into all those little snippy bits. And you're not having to. Sometimes, you know, especially if you've got larger fingers, you know, on like the little thread snips, it's too small. That the holes on the scissors are too small to get your fingers in. Don't worry about that. Just put one in there. Snip, 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 snip. So you get that in your bundle as well. Now, the other thing which was completely new to me, and I did have to have a little play with it, is your trimmets. Now, this is a compass, and it trims. But this is it in real life. What I would say is, firstly, be really careful because there's no cover on that blade. That is your blade there, and it's not covered. That is super sharp. Please be careful with it. Okay, that's your first health and safety Tash warning there. Now, you've got on here, undo that, and then you can put it to whatever radius you want. So you've got that rule there. So you put that wherever you need it to be. In here, if you just see, you've got spare blades, but you've also got, because you can switch that blade out, you've got a couple of leads in there as well. So if you just want to use it like a normal compass, then you can. So if you want to make templates for stuff, you've got it as a normal compass. But if you want to cut, then you've got that blade. And all you do, pop it on. I haven't got anything to... Okay, put it on and then spin it around. Now, this is for things like vinyl, leather, paper, things like that. That's where it works best, things like that. So it's super sharp, but you see that leather? Whoosh, cut it out, done. That is all in your bundle. Where it's, if you're using it, I tried it on some canvas earlier, and what I would say is that it's not a smooth enough surface. So great for your templates and leather and vinyl and those flatter surfaces, and that's where this absolutely comes into its own. Otherwise, grab your circle cutter that we had on the show yesterday if you're wanting it for fabric. So that's that bundle, $23.45. Interesting. Now, we've got a book. And I really love this book, as you can see by the... When I work with producer Paul, he likes me to have a look through the books and find just a few little things that I like about each book. Well, he had to stop me. He says, like, Tash, will you please stop? That is plenty, plenty, plenty. I was like, but I could just keep going. This is how to use a sewing machine. Now, it sounds really basic. It's like, well, you know, Tash, you work with sewing machines all the time. Surely you know how to use them. Well, yes, but sometimes situations arise, or there are just things that I didn't... Look, I'm not a walking encyclopedia. I don't know everything. So this is a fabulous thing to have. Knowing your machine. The illustrations in here, fabulous. It covers everything. Each chapter is color-coded. From the very basics, sitting at your sewing machine. Ladies and gents, think how you sit at your sewing machine. Since looking at this book, I've changed the chair at my desk because I suddenly realised that was why I was getting a bad back. I wasn't sitting right. Producer Paul, are you sitting straight in your seat? You see, he's straightening his back as I'm saying it. So many of you are hunched over, really bad for your back. Sit properly, get at the right level with your chair so that you're not putting stress on your elbows, your shoulders, your neck. I always used to sit too far out, so I'd have my neck poking forward. No. Sit back. Sit nicely, sit at your machine. Very basic, but I don't know another book that even brings into that. You shouldn't end up achy after being at your sewing machine for a long time. Now, you'll have little top tips in grey. Now here, the next page that I wanted to look at, oh God, there are so many pages that I wanted to look at, is, oh, I've put two little stoppers on there. Here, now, needles. The other day, we did packs of needles. First time we'd brought them to wear, but we did different packs, different needles for different fabrics. This is telling you when to use them. It also talks of the anatomy of a needle. Again, I've never seen that in any other book, anywhere. You know, how many times? I'm one of those people that has to take the needle out exactly how it is and have the other one ready to go in, because I can never remember which is the front, which is the back. And of course, you know, it's important. So that talks about which is the front, which is the back, shank, all the different anatomy of your needle, how to replace your needle. If you don't have a needle that works in your machine properly, you may just as well hand stitch everything. And it then goes on to troubleshooting, okay? What is happening? If something is going wrong, what on earth is... Oh, no, this isn't the troubleshooting, that's later. This is your fabric type, the type of thread. We touched on that yesterday when we had... No, Tuesday when we had the overlocker. You should use a 120 thread. What's the difference? This covers all of the different types of thread that you should use, the different types of needle, and the different types of needle size, because it's all different. Like with threads, the larger the number, the thinner the thread, which is just all round about the wrong way to my mind. But it's going to talk you through which to use, when to use it, what needle to use with it. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You might know. Well done. I didn't. I've been looking for something like this. Here's my troubleshooting. Some days my machine just doesn't want to play. And, you know, so many of you say, if our machines have a little off day in the studio, so many of you go, thank goodness, because we thought it was just me. No. First thing to do, obviously, is to rethread your machine. But if that doesn't work, go through your troubleshooting pages here. It's all in colour order. So now we went through the green one. Oh, you see each chapter. So knowing your machine was in green. What have I got to now with the purple? My purple pages are getting started. So this is everything for getting started. Really easy to use. Look at all this troubleshooting. It's fab. And then over here, this is your serger. Now, serger is another name for your overlocker. So if you're getting started with your overlocker or serger, again, you've got your troubleshooting on that. It also, because you can work with multiple threads, so you can do 3 or 4 different threads you can work with, and it tells you when you would do that. Because that's the thing, it's a bit of a mystery to me as to when I would need to use the different numbers of threads. It talks you through how to use it, and again, your troubleshooting. Now, the other pages that I've done on here is your basic hems. One that I can never remember how to do is my blind hem. and it's all there, diagram, talk through, fabulous. Other items in here, I want you to be really, really, really honest with me now. How many of you have got multiple buttonholes on your sewing machine? Do you know why you have different buttonholes on your sewing machine? Or when to use them? No? No? Do now. So this is going to take you through the different types of buttonholes, when to use them, why you've got them on there. You might have bought your sewing machine thinking, great, I'm going to grow into this. It's got 8 different buttonholes. When am I going to use it? Here takes you through what they look like, and down here tells you when to use them. Brilliant. Brilliant. And it could go on. I could have put a bookmark on every page. Fabulous machine. Everybody should have one. It's £12.95. Things you didn't even know you needed to know. Yes, it starts at the basics, but it goes all the way through. Fabulous book. UKMZ25. Now, you might go, oh, hang on a minute. I've been sewing, so I've got one set of glasses on, but I need to see what I'm doing. Yes, you do. You need to see what you're reading. And the lamp is a brilliant way to be able to see what you're reading, you're sewing. If you hand stitch, this is absolutely perfect. It is a daylight lamp. It's the Pure Light 3-in-1 magnifying lamp. Now, you've got, here is your 6-inch magnifying glass. This is 2 times magnification. It's an ophthalmic quality lens that you've got on there. That is your on-off button there. So you can just see how much that's lit up my top there. Now, if I spin that around there, you can see 21 LED lights. These bulbs don't heat up. Okay, so you're not having to worry about when you come to move it, because this has got a bendy neck there, so you can move it to exactly where you need it to be. You're not having to worry about, oh my goodness, you know, it's too hot to touch. It's not too hot to handle, don't worry. And then you can read by it, you can stitch by it. Don't know if we've got that angle so that you can see. There. So you can angle it to where you want. Now look at this price, a fabulous price, $44.95. But here's the thing. Have it on your desk. But maybe you maybe you want to do some hand stitching in bed. That's absolutely fine. Just pull that out. Pop it into there, snip it on the edge. And suddenly, it's that easy. You've got a lamp that's going to work on the edge of your desk, on the edge of your kitchen surfaces. I use mine on the edge of my kitchen surfaces because the lighting in my kitchen is super rubbish. So I just have that there. And then if I'm looking at recipes in the recipe book or something like that, I've got that there. Or if I want to see what I'm doing. But also, you know, when I'm doing other crafts, I know nail technicians that use these and they clamp them onto the side of their desk and they do that. I also know people that have brought these for their husbands because they do model making, things like that. You've got that magnification. I also know people that have bought them for their husbands to put in the garage because you can clamp that onto the side of the car and then get in and see what's going on underneath the bonnet. So don't just think, you know, that one thing. Now, there is extra poles that come with this. Stick that in there. Again, just wind that in there. Unscrew that there. Be grateful that I am a giant. Oh, no, hang on. I don't have a long enough lead from the floor. Okay, so this is going to be a floor lamp. I'm just going to undo that, but I want to show you how easy this is to do. There. Do it up. That's your floor lamp. Standard lamp. Done. Okay? Now, I hear you say, that's brilliant, but I have really rubbish electricity supply to my house. Stay down there. I don't mean that you don't have electricity. I mean that, you know, you might live in an older house where they didn't think about the number of electricity points. Doesn't matter, because here's your battery pack. Just pop batteries in there. You can clamp it onto there, and then you just plug it in, and you have got that anywhere you want it to go. Obviously, we haven't put batteries in there, but then that means that is portable. You can take that wherever you want. For $44.95, everybody should have one. CPGQ16. And I can tell you that, on the hand on heart, I bought this for my mum. Because I think it's brilliant. She knits, she sews. Perfect. Done. That's how much I rate it. $44.95. Grab that. Awesome. Oh, now, you might be a little late to the party this morning. If you missed 8 o'clock this morning, I do have brand new fabrics to show you. So I'm going to whiz through these incredibly quickly. Basically, we've got 2 different types of fabric, but both of them in 3 different colorways. So let's start off with, where do you want to start? Blue, navy small ones. These, navy smalls, sounds like it's your underwear, doesn't it? This is your navy small butterfly. This is the most popular, which is why I'm showing you this one first. This was your most popular. Each of these $7.95. Let me give you the code. PKRW60. That is by the half meter. All of these $7.95 per half meter. That's your blue. Now, if you want that in the pink, Pearl Producer Paul, I think. Did you have a specific order you wanted? That's the next most popular. There we go. Really handy. There they go. So that's the pink. Now, the other one in that design is the lime. Oh, is your lime. So they are your 3 different colorways in that pattern. So you could, you can mix and match them up. But this one here is your lime. Okay, there you go. That's your lime there. Now, so that's one print. Here it is in the white. This is your big print butterfly. This one was my favorite today. It's I think because it's sort of watercolory, I like it, but it's still bold and strong and lovely. So that's the white. Code there, ZNRW26. Here it is in the blue. Very popular. The blue butterflies today have been so popular. Brand new today. If you missed them at 8 o'clock, they are brand new in today. They're your blue butterflies there. Again, $7.95 per half a meter, HLRW57. All of these, of course, will be on the website underneath where we are broadcasting live on your screen, and then your grey. So it's just a matter of which background you want it. This is the grey. That's the last one to show you today. Helps if I turn the butterflies around the right way. $7.95, ALRW34. Now, if you watched the 8 o'clock show, I went to great lengths to show you how our bundles work together with these fabrics. What we've done is we've tried to match the colours absolutely for you, and I think we've done a great job. So, here we go. This is your Pretty Brights bundle. It's $15.95. You've got 5 half meters of fabric there. You've got white, you've got sherbet, you've got coral, you've got, now which pink was it? You've got mercury grey, and I can't remember which pink it was, but it's a pretty one. And then your next one. Here we go. You've got your coral in there. You've got mint. You've got aqua. You've got lilac, and you've got navy. $15.95, and that's all half meters in there. And then your last one there, you've got all the pinks. You've got vintage pink, you've got flamingo pink, you've got sherbet, you've also got coral, and you've got optical white in there. $15.95, VWGC34. Now, this hour, my favourite is this little gadget. Because I'm a mucky pup, and I'm just a messy sewer, and I drop stuff all over the place. Sometimes you just take your pins out, don't you? And then they go all over the place. Or if you're like me, you just drop stuff. I knocked over a whole thing of pins the other day, and I was so mortified because paws, small children, everything. Oh, I don't want it going in feet. So this is why you need this. This is your Prim Magnetic pin cushion. It's not a pin cushion. That's why I hesitated, because I don't know if I can call it a pin cushion, because it's not exactly a pin cushion. But look at this. You've dropped it on the floor. Just run this over. Yes! Hello. Done. 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 Now I'd pay £12.95 just for that. But happily, you're also getting your stitch unpicker. You are also getting a thimble. Have we ever bought thimbles to wear before? I don't think so. There it is. You're also getting the bodkin that I was talking about in the earlier hour. Perfect for threading through your elastic. You can also turn things inside out with them as well. But you are also getting your retractable tape measure. Let me show you. So you want to get, in fact, can I, yeah. When you want to make your waist measurement, and you're maybe doing your measurements by yourself, then just, well, I mean, make a lovely belt, obviously. Have a little play, get it to where you need to. But you see, look, I can undo that, and then I know exactly where my measurement was, which is brilliant. So I'm not having to then take it away and try and work out. I've done it there. But then you don't want to have to fold it up. No, 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 that's the boring bit. And quite frankly, I've got tape measures knotted in the corner. Press. You've got inches and centimetres, by the way. Just press there. And it is done. Perfect! This should be the magic bundle. Love it. Love it, love it. So that's my... If I had to have a little pick of the day, it would be that. Only because yesterday's magic pick was this. Now, if you missed this yesterday, and I have to say nearly 200 of you yesterday went for this. That's how brilliant this is. If you missed this yesterday, you know, maybe you were out shopping or something. I don't know. Walking the dogs. Was it parents' evening or sports day or something for someone somewhere? Maybe you missed us. This is brilliant. You need this in your life. £7.95. It's the best £7.95 you will spend. Imagine the scenario, if you will. You have got bag handles to turn. It is the bane of my life. I hate doing it. It takes forever. I hate it, hate it, hate it. This is what you're going to be doing at home. Trying to do that. Which is okay for like that bit, but then you get a bit further in and it takes forever. Boring. That took 7 seconds just to do that much turning of my bag handle or animal leg or whatever. But check this out. Oh, hang on. They want me to do it from the start. Hands down. Oh, in it goes. Pop that on there and then done. Oh, hang on. Rogue pin. And then your pointy stick bit is there ready to push out those corners. Brilliant. That is your bag handle turned done. I've got to do it slowly now for those of you that blinked and missed that. Right. Get your tube. It threads through really easily because you've got one sort of pointy bit either end. Slide your fabric over the top. Pointy bit. And you see that, you know what I said earlier, because it's got that slide to it, it just allows that to it feeds it in. Push that, look, push. One finger, push. You're not fighting anything. You're not fraying your fabric as you do it. La 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 la. Done. I feel like a magician. Simple. One last time. Woohoo! It's brilliant. Love it, love it, love it. And it's done. If you didn't get it yesterday, get it today, please. I was expecting this to sell out yesterday. I didn't realise quite how many we'd brought in, only because it sold out in seconds the first time we brought it to air. So grab it because it will go. It will go. Book. I'd love to, but I don't know where I've put it. What have I done with my book? Oh, Amy's tidied it away because I left it over. I took it over for my lamp, didn't I? Thanks, Amy. Such a ditz, sorry. Oh, do you want to do that one first? Yay! What else have we got? The bendy one? Oh, okay, good. Sorry, just a quick conflab with my producer there. Make sure we're all on the same page. Next hour, we are looking at Sashco. It's School of Sashco next. And we've got a lot of embroidery threads for you. If you're going for the pom-pom maker and the tassel maker, you've probably already got a lot of threads. It's one of those things that is in a terrible jumble in my workroom. Not anymore. Now, organising you for under a £5, £4.95 gets you your hemline embroidery thread organiser large. Large. We wanted this on the show because next hour I've got a thread bundle coming to you. Have I opened this the right way? Where's the... Ah, here we go. I'm going to have to undo this. Soz, Amy. But this has got... Here we go. It helps if I open it. Here we go. There we go. There it is open. You've got... Look at these. In here, you've got 100 thread cards. So, pop one end in there. Pop the end in there. Wind your bobbin up. And then tuck the other end in there, and then pop them in colour order, bish bash bosh, in there, threads organised, beautiful. If you went for your thread snips out of the earlier bundle, just pop them in there, and off you go. That is just brilliant, and it's £4.95, and you're getting 100 thread organisers in there. You'll see why we need that next hour. Now, oh, squiggly ruler. If you saw last hour, we touched on this briefly when I said, bigger thighs, I want a roomier trouser leg. How would I do that? How would I go from like a medium size waist through to a larger size leg on the pattern with this? In fact, it's still at the angle that we used. So we just got the pattern and we went, okay, there's the waist. That's the point that we need to get to. And we made a lovely arc, which we could then cut, draw, whatever, transfer onto my pattern, which means that then I've got that lovely gradated line. Perfect. That's why you need your bendy ruler. It bends all over the place. If you're doing shoulders, arm bits, whatever you're doing, holds its shape brilliantly. You then just draw around it. There's a grip on the top and the bottom for a simple reason. You can use it either way up. One side is inches, one side is centimetres. It's under £10. It's a great piece of kit. Pop it in your basket. PRPH08 for your prim, flexible, curved ruler. Let's show you everything we've got on the show because there's been a lot. Now, essential gadgets. With the magnetic pincushion, awesome. £12.95. You get your thimble, your bodkin, your stitch ripper, your tape measure, and that brilliant magnetic pincushion. Never have a pin on the floor again. You will always find it. £12.95. Now, the next one is your bias binder makers. 12mm, 25mm. That's brilliant. So the 12mm for your finer neck lines and things like that, your finer fabrics, your scarves, things like that, and then your 25mm for those larger bindings. £22.45 for that. Never buy any more bias binding again. Make it yourself. Talking of make it yourself, your pom-poms, your tassels, all those sorts of things you're going to use for your home decor. You're going to make, I love the fact of having keys with a tassel on. Brilliant. Make them. They're all different sizes, 4 different sizes of pom-poms, and the tassel maker changes size. £25.45 for all of those, all the gadgets. Now, this is brilliant. This is for you quilters out there. So these are your Wonder Clips. They are brilliant. 2 different sizes there, but you're also getting fabric grips. Those are to put on. If you don't have the luxury of having the beautiful creative grids with the built-in non-slip grip on the underside, but you have other rulers that slip, pop those grips on to stop it from sliding on your fabric when you're cutting. Safety is paramount here. Don't let that slip. Don't waste fabric. Pop it on there, £22.45, great bundle, grab that. And then the last one for you today. Now this is an interesting little collection. You've got your pinking shears in there. Everyone should have them. As we were saying on the earlier show, if you don't have the beauty of an overlock or anything like this, this is a lot less expensive than an overlocker. $23.45. You're getting your pinking shears so your hems aren't going to fray. You're also getting your little thread snips there. So you're not trying to ram your fingers into tiddly tiny little thread snips. You know, it's spring loaded. And then you've got your compass turner there so that you can cut your templates to size. $23.45. Lovely bundle. Grab it. Now my book. Have you all bought the book yet? Producer Paul, have they all bought the book yet? Get it. Get it. Good. I'm glad you're getting this. Every workroom should have it. It's as simple as that. Every workroom should have this. It says a beginner's manual, but there's things in here. I don't think I would class myself necessarily as a beginner now because of, not because of my level of sewing, my ability, but because of the amount of time I've spent with experts, gaining knowledge from them. But there's still so much in here that is useful to have. Useful to have. Starting off, for your dressmakers, your quilt makers, what attachments to have to your machines depending on what you're doing. So you see there's your extension table for your quilting. Take that off and then you've got that for your sleeves, things like that if you're dressmaking. Each chapter is a different colour so it's easy to find. Knowing your machine talks about your machines. There is so much in here. You've got troubleshooting, you've got step-by-step guides. It's not just your sewing machine, it's your overlocker as well. It talks about your pedal, it talks about the different types of stitching, all sorts in here. It is a fabulous book. Hemming, different stitches, basic hems, zippers and buttonholes. This was fab. You know, if you're not quite sure why you've got 5 or 6 different types of buttonhole, it tells you and when to use them. It's all in here. Now we've got Sashiko coming up next, and then you'll be able to bind and trim a treat. Grab this book, pop it in your basket, you've got it, and a fabulous glossary at the back. If you don't get it for anything else, get it for the glossary. Very comprehensive. $12.95, pop it in your basket. I am out of time for this hour, and breath. But join me next hour. It's not just me. Jennifer Taylor is back as well, and we're back to the School of Sashiko.
Follow us on Instagram. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to get our latest posts. We're giving you the chance to win a prize that money can't buy. You and a friend could be joining John Scott and none other than Mandy Shaw on a VIP visit to the Sewing Quarter studio. We'll treat you to lunch where you can put your pressing sewing questions to Mandy and John, and we'll throw in a bag of goodies worth £75. 3 runners-up will also receive a goodie bag of Sewing Quarter treats. To enter, simply find us on Facebook, like our page, and answer the question in the competition post. 3 easy steps, 1 fabulous prize.
So today we're going to be learning the prick stitch. Now the prick stitch is very similar to a back stitch, and they're basically very tiny stitches which are visible on the front of the fabric and very long stitches on the back. So first of all you need to start with the needle at the wrong side of the fabric coming through to the front. And like I said, it's very similar to the back stitch where you're going to go backwards rather than forwards, and you want to make this stitch as tiny as possible, so taking a couple of strands from the fabric itself. And then the length of your prick stitch could be entirely up to you. So I'm going to make it quite a large one so you can see what I'm doing. I'm going through the fabric and then I'm going to come back, again taking a couple of strands from the fabric to come down. You want to keep these as even as possible as you're going across the line. So there we have our prick stitch.
Meet Jo Avery, the latest addition to the Sewing Quarter family. Jo is a talented quilter whose creations have been exhibited all over the world. She'll join us on Saturday the 15th of July for her debut shows in which she'll demonstrate a cathedral window block and an improv house design. Jo has been sewing and quilting for 25 years, so expect plenty of handy tips and techniques to help you improve your skills. So tune in and help give Jo a warm welcome. That's Saturday the 15th of July at 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78.
8 days till Christmas, and oh, what will we show? Only a reindeer decoration made by Jo. Join us for Christmas in July, July the 21st to the 25th.
Welcome back to School of Sashko. And it will Sashko quickly because last time we brought this to wear, boom, sold out within like 10-15 minutes. It had gone. We've brought bundles back for you today. We've brought a starter kit back for you today. If you're saying, what is this Sashko? It's pronounced Sashko. We went and found out because we weren't sure. It's pronounced Sashko. It is an ancient Japanese form. It means stab stitch. And it basically means that it's a repair stitch that they used to make. But let me just show you the different forms. It's a running stitch. But just look at that for inspiration. You get this book in your bundle, in your starter bundle. But look, I mean, just brilliant, brilliant forms. It is a beautiful book. We're going to get into this into detail of this. It talks about the history in there as well, where it came. Wow, look at that. It was there you go. There's some ancient ones, really ancient ones. But also it was used for repair, and then it became warmer, and then it became decorative, and then it became something that was treasured. So you get the full book that explains it, gives you the history, gives you lots of inspiration, gives you all the different stitches. It's a workshop in one book, this. You're also going to get a 1/2 meter of your navy fabric there because it is traditionally done on navy. Okay, you're going to then get your white and your red thread. This is anchor thread. It's really lovely quality. It's got a high, I want to say luminosity. You know what I mean? Good luster. That's a good one, isn't it? It's a luster, good luster. So you're getting that. Whoops, I'm just going to destroy the set because I can. And you get your hand needles because this is all hand sewn. And you've also got this whizzy little piece of kit, which is your Sewline fabric pencil. You used to get those pencils at school that you clicked on the edge and the lead came out. I'm not even touching anything. You're getting that in there as well. That is your starter bundle. Grab it. Now, we love to display these in hoops and things like that. We think that they work beautifully. So we've given you a hoop bundle. So the hoop bundle that we have for you today, 4 different hoops, all different sizes. You can be all arty in how you arrange them, but we think that makes a lovely display in your home, full of your Sashko stitches, $12.95. All of those. Bink, bink, bink. You've got 10 inches, you've got 12 centimetres, 15 centimetres, 17 centimetres, and 25 centimetres, which is 10 inches. All in for $12.95. Awesome. Now, what else we've got is fabric. I've got a lot here. And I'm going through it really, really quick, smart, so we'll have lots of time to stitch. So, it all looks so beautiful, not anymore. Let me show you the fabric. So, Producer Paul doesn't want to look at the fabric. He wants to actually look over here at these. Now, I just showed you the storage for your skeins. Here they are. This is 100 skeins. And you know how I also said to you that when you get it, it will be beautifully bundled and all the colours will be in colour order. This is how it will arrive to you, not the packet that we normally rummage through and looks like a bit of a dog's dinner. That's how it's coming to you, looking gorgeous. But you don't just get that. You get 100 of those, but then you get your super, super fancy. These are sort of your everyday embroidery flosses. They still break down to your 6 different threads, but then you get your super, super, super smart top of the range. These are your frosting ones. Then you've also got your green, your white, and a lovely light blue there. All of these coming to you today for $24.95. That is all the thread. and we're going to make this. Here. It's Sashko time. Love it. Hello, Jen. How are you doing?
Very good, thank you.
Excellent. Now, you made this. Clever
I
old
did.
bean. Love it.
It's so lovely, isn't it?
It's so pretty. And look, if I just... You've got a little bit of sneaky red. You've got a little bit of green in there, a bit of white. Beautiful.
It's lovely, isn't it?
How do we do it?
It's not as complicated as it looks. And I'm going to break it down for you.
Excellent.
But the inspiration came from our lovely Ultimate Sashko book.
Good.
I need to stop saying it, because our first one, I used to say it in Italian, Sashiko, but you're
Which
pronouncing...
sounds amazing.
You're pronouncing the I, but it's Sashko.
Right.
So ignore the I in it. Sashko. Sashko.
Okay, now we've said it right.
Sashko. Sashko.
You can get the book separately, by the way.
Yes.
It's
I'll get it.
$15.95.
Please, please. I was singing its praises last time we were on the show, and it sold out, rightly so. This book is amazing.
Now, show me these stitches. Show me the stitching. How do we do it?
I'm going to flip forward. I was going to show you where I got the bits and bobs from. So, you've got all the mini projects in there. So there's our little sampler cushion that we've done already. So I'll just bring that around for you. There's our little sampler cushion. So I've downsized mine a little bit, because that's got at least, let me just count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different ways of stitching in that cushion, and I've done 4 for you, so you can see.
You've got this mapped out ready to start.
Almost. So what I wanted to do is show you the one that you've got the little projects that you can put them into, but the one that I really, really want to show you is this section here. So notice the colour change. This is the red, there's the projects. There's all the red projects there. When you start hitting these cream pages, this is why I love this book.
Okay.
And it's the pattern library. Okay, so there's actually 2 different ways of doing your Sashko stitches. Right. Okay, you've got this way, which is basically a layering of stitches. Okay, so they're all using running stitch. If you know how to do a running stitch, you know how to do Sashko. The difference is how you sew them. So you've got one where you do patterned Sashko, and then there's another one which is called one stitch. Okay, so we're going to...
Which are we doing?
So we are focusing on the patterned Sashko.
I can't wait to see it.
Okay, so if I'm going to bring round, so I'm going to start with the first one, which is our diamond shape, okay, which is this one here.
And that's what we're going to do now.
This is the one that we're going to work on first, okay? Because once you've got this down, then you then start progressing to the next one and then to the next one, okay? All right? So this is the one that we're doing here. So I'm not going to pronounce the Japanese word for it, but it is called the diamond pattern. Okay. The diamond pattern.
What do we do?
So this is the one. So it's always good to either plot out on paper first, but definitely invest in one of the pens. So if you want to go direct...
If you've got the bundle, then you've got the pen in there.
Exactly, so perfect. So
they're nice and precise,
They are, they're really, really lovely. And we've gone with a really bright yellow as well, so you can really see on what you traditionally use, which would be indigo, and obviously we've got that really dark blue with us. So the yellow will pop perfectly. Yes. Okay, but basically you're going to be working with a grid. So I've just done 9 grids here for you, and we're using a 2-to-1 ratio. So it doesn't matter what measurements you're using as long as it's 2-to-1. So in this case...
so I could use 6 centimetres and then do it 12 centimetres.
Yes,
right.
or
3 and 6.
3 and 6.
Or
so in this case I've gone 1 inch by 2 inch square.
Okay.
All right, so the diamond pattern, what's really good about this one is that you're working it in line. So I've gone ahead and got some pens. I'm going to use my ruler so I don't damage my quilter's ruler.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Okay. So I'm going to show you how to do it in pen, just to make it really, really clear for you, and then I'm going to show you in stitch. Okay. So the great thing about this one, it's also called water chestnut, this diamond stitch. And this is what I love about Sashko. Every stitch has a little story to tell. So this one's really good. The reason why they've called it water chestnut, which is where you get the hish from, or hishi from, is the shape of the leaves. That's why it's called water chestnut. So even though it's a diamond shape, it's actually referring to the leaves on the water chestnut.
Stitching a bit of history.
Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. So you've got your grid, which we're working to. So the first stitch that we're going to do is work in diagonals. So I'm going to go with this dark blue first. So you're going to literally start stitching like that. That's your one line of stitching done. Okay. So then rather than going in that direction and then stitch that box and then that box and then that box, you actually work in diagonals. So now the next line of stitching would be like this.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Do you have to map it out on a grid first?
No, I'm just because obviously when I'm sewing, it's going to take a while. So if I do it in this pen version first, so you can clearly see what I'm doing. It's super speedy, and then when I'm stitching, you're like, I get it. I get it. So you start that way, and then once you've done that line of stitching, that's when you start creating your crosshatch.
Oh,
you see what I mean?
So you can mark this. You don't have to do this on a piece of paper.
No, this is just me for showing you.
Straight onto your fabric with your pen that you're getting in the kit. For $32.45, you're getting the pen, that retractable pen. You're also getting 2 different colour threads. You're also getting your needles, and you're getting that lovely indigo fabric there. And you get the book.
And you get the book.
The book. Okay, so we've gone diagonals.
So that's basically, see how it's about the layering. So it's not about the stitch. It's not like embroidery. Sashiko is not embroidery. You use nice thick thread. You've got a big fat knot on the end of the thread as well. And you stitch lines. You don't, when it's cross stitch, you stitch your crosses, don't you? Do one cross and then you move over and do another cross. Or with embroidery, you do your daisy stitch that one daisy, then move on to the other. This what it's about layering. It's about the layering and layering of stitches. Okay, so I'm going to start showing you the stitch. Now I've broken down the pattern and how it works. We're going to do some stitching. Okay, so the great thing about the multi-pack colours is that I really like going multi-tonal.
Yay!
I love it, I love it. So I'm going to go with the blues.
You can do traditional, you can go colourful. It's entirely up to you.
I would actually suggest when you first get into your Sashiko stitching is actually use a different thread for each different line. Then that way it reminds you, I did the red line first, then I did the blue, then I did the green. So if we come in for the cushion, the reason why I've done it in different colours, if I just bring in the diamond section here, you can see very clearly where I've stitched in red, in green, and in yellow. So it's about the teaching. You're teaching yourself through the colour. So it's not just the pretty. One, it's very pretty, but two, there's actually a purpose for it. Okay, so
I did a survey in the office this morning for those that were in before 7 o'clock. It was a limited survey. There weren't many of us in, to be fair.
Okay.
But I did ask every male that was in the office, and they all said they'd love this.
Yes. Yes.
So this is the thing, isn't it? If you are stitching for a male friend, relative, fill in the blank, perfect, absolutely perfect, because it's it does have that masculine vibe. My husband doesn't want any more flowers in the house, floral fabrics. That's why I make so many bags.
Stop with the floral.
Yeah, but this is a really lovely simplistic style, and it never dates.
Well, it's very simple, but it gets more and more complex as you go through the pattern library. So honestly, I'm devouring that library. I'm literally going through page by page by page.
Where are we at with this?
Okay, so this is the grid. It's exactly the same as the one on the paper, and you can see that I've gone ahead and drawn the diagonal lines. I think this really does help when you're first getting into it. So you don't end up with a sort of saggy line. You've got your nice, clean, straight lines.
No one wants a saggy line.
So again, I've got my embroidery red. I haven't split it. So normally in Sashiko, they have 3 different, what I'm going to call weights. It's probably the wrong one, but you've got super thin, medium, and thick. So I'm going to go thick so you can see what I'm doing.
If it was super thin, would that just be like 2 or 1?
Yeah, maybe just take it down to maybe 2, and then maybe for the medium go maybe 4, and then I've gone with the full 6 on here. And then the main thing is that you've got a big fat knot in the end. Okay. So I'm going to go into the corner of my box, like so. Now, the great thing about Sashiko, like I say, is a very simple running stitch. But the key is to try and make these as even as possible.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm just going across now.
Now, when you map this out, if you're using a ruler, you could always measure, because you did the dash, dash, dash with your pen. You could always measure if you wanted to be like really pedantic about it. You know how kids learn to write and they follow the dots?
Yes.
You could almost do it like that if you want to be really pedantic, and if you're not sure, or if you're doing this with your grandkids.
Yeah.
Map it out for them.
What I would suggest doing as well is get into the habit of maybe counting, especially when you're doing the pattern Sashiko.
Right.
So in this case, I know I'm doing 8 stitches in this box, and then that'll help with your evenness.
Oh, I see.
So then before you commit to pulling the needle through, you can just look at your needle and go, is that working? And am I on my 8th stitch or not?
Is that why you didn't pull it through until you got to the end of the box?
So you can see that I've finished that box, but I haven't done anything yet. I've stopped. Okay, so I'm just going to continue with the line. So there's my 1 stitch.
We're all counting.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now I need to get into there 8.
She's done it. She's only done it.
Okay, so now I've done it.
Jove.
Yeah?
That's brilliant.
All right. So there's my big line of stitching. So obviously, depending on how big you're going to be doing your piece, this line might continue forever, but we're just doing a small piece right now. Okay? Forever. Okay, so there's that next line. So you just continue repeating that process down your boxes. So once you've done that section, then it's time to move on to the other.
How do I finish it off?
So that's a good question. Good question. So I'm going to turn it over. So there are a couple of rules to Sashiko. Okay, so one is about, there's rules, there are rules, they're to be broken, obviously, but there are a few rules. So one is that you don't want this to start rippling, you want it to lie flat. So at the moment, with it being a straight stitch, it hasn't really got a problem. But when we start turning corners, which we'll be doing on the next sample, there's a really big rule, and it's about leaving a loop in the back. So I'm just going to bring my sample over here. Okay, so with this one, the big rule is that you don't want your stitches to cross. You can see that one there, it's a nice straight stitch creating a cross shape, but in the centre of that cross, none of my stitches are touching. Okay. Whereas in this one, can you see that they are, and they've actually crossed over? So that would be a no-no.
I'm rejecting that.
That's a Sashiko no-no. Okay. No-no. Okay. Same again here. When you come into a T-junction, you can see that I've got a gap in that section there. There's a gap there. They're all meeting, but they're not touching each other. Whereas in this section over here, they are. So again, that's a big Sashiko no-no.
A sash no.
Sash no. I like it. This one here, this is when you start connecting things together. You can see we've got a bit of a baggy loop. Now that at first you might go, oh, that's a bit wrong. But the reason why there's that sag in there, remember this is a repairing technique. So if your stitches are too tight, the likelihood is they're going to snap.
It's going to rip again. Yeah.
It's going to rip again. So this is too tight, that's too much, whereas that's quite nice. Okay, so you want it to give it a little bit of slack. You don't want super baggy, but you do want a little bit of slack.
Bit of give.
Sashiko yes, sash no.
Sash no.
Sash yes, sash no. All right, so those are your little rules. So to tie off your piece, so I'm not going to, so if I wanted to do this in one big section, then I would leave a sagging bit in the back and then go through. So you've got a little bit there, but that's quite a big jump. All right, so I wouldn't do that on this piece, so I would tie off. And how I do that is go both the back of the last stitch, so I'm underneath it, come through, and before you pull the loop, go through the loop, and then go through the other loop.
Okay.
There you go. And again, be careful that you're not pulling your stitches so tight that you've started to disrupt those stitches.
So I can see, look, I've got a bag. That one is baggy. The first one that you went through is baggy. The second one is tight.
Yeah. So now I can snip those. Snip and a snip. Okay. So the main thing here that we're not quilting here. Okay. So it's not about giving
relief.
And you want that kind of plushness. You don't want that happening in the fabric. You can use this method for quilting. I think it looks stunning in quilts. But essentially, we don't want that gathering, that puckering. Okay, so it is important that we leave that nice.
We've had a message from Linda, who has sent us a picture, I do believe. So she was watching last time.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And look what she's made. This is her first attempt.
That's so
Linda, we salute you. That is incredible.
Well done. Those points as well in those centres.
Yeah, none of them crossing.
None of them cross. Well done.
Good job, Linda. Thank you.
Really good.
So, I mean, that's Linda, first time Sashikoer. It's dramatic, isn't it?
It looks so good.
Do you know actually what that looks like? Can we bring that picture up again? Is there any chance? I love a bit of astronomy.
Ooh.
And you know what this looks like? The charts.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love it. Look
brilliant.
at that. Well, you've got that lovely star in the centre. But it's actually based on a hemp leaf, if I remember correctly. It will tell you the history in the book.
Looks amazing.
Which is what's great.
Looks amazing. And everybody sees different things in it. Now, talking of the book, you can buy it separately. If you would like the Ultimate Sashiko source book, $15.95. We've bundled it as well, but if you'd like it just by itself, then here it is. Full of inspiration, tips, hints, full stitches. It's all in there. Oh, now hang on. Yeah, look at.
Love it.
We've got a little video of it, I think.
Have we?
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Only because that's my favourite page. I love that cushion.
I've done my needle case in that fan.
Yeah, you have, haven't you?
I'll show you when you come back.
Step-by-step instructions showing you how to do that. You've got the flower in there. It's all so beautiful.
we've got this in your starter kit as well. So if you want the book by itself, it's $15.95. That's lovely, isn't it? If you want the starter kit, so you are good to go with everything that you need, $32.45. LDGC 80. Look at that. Amazing. Oh yeah. I mean, it started off as a repair, but look at that. It's art.
Yeah, they do. They turn into pieces of art, and they're just beautiful. And the pictures are stunning in the book, but I imagine seeing that in real life. Oh my gosh.
Incredible. For me, the key here is that pen in there.
Yeah.
You know, being able to mark out with accuracy using that fabric pencil. It's like a retractable fabric pencil. Brilliant. You've got your fabric to get going with. You've got your thread to get going with. You've even given you the needles because you might not have proper hand needles.
Yeah, and it's good to get nice length on them because you want to get multiple stitches, so you can check what you're doing before you pull, and therefore you don't have to unpull it all after.
Don't do that.
All right.
Don't do that.
So I'm going to go with my next row of stitches, just so I just cover that over off for you. So I'm going to use this box first. So we're going in the opposite direction now. So again, I'm starting in the top of my box there. Okay, so I'm in the top box there. So again, ignore my pen marks. That was just for me for my guide. So I'm going to go again with 8. So it's 4 in this section and then 4 in the other section. Okay, so there's 1.
If nothing else, you will know your times table by the end of it.
4. So this is where it's really important. So if I just bring that over a little bit, can you see that there? So I've got my 4 stitches, 1, 2, 3, 4, and you've noticed that in the centre of that box, none of my stitches are touching.
Because that's a sash no.
Sash no. No. So it's important that we don't do that, okay? So that's that bit. So I'll just pull that through for you. And then I can continue then with my remaining stitches. So that's 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Sash yes.
Sash yes.
Awesome.
So we can see that these are our diamond shapes. So I know this bit's in pen, but you can see the effects that we're getting here. So you've got multiple diamonds that will start occurring the more stitches you go through. So we've got that brown pen there, which is our water erasable. So all of that will come off, so don't panic. But if that was stitching, you can see we're starting to create our diamond shapes. Okay, but it's just this running stitch. But how effective is that?
Brilliant.
How effective is it? It's gorgeous.
Brilliant. This is what it's going to look like. This here, there. Oh yes.
That's
Very
our next
striking.
stitch. That's going to be our next stitch.
Love it on that blue. Absolutely
gorgeous,
love
isn't
it
it?
on the blue. That, I mean, that's the traditional, that indigo-y coloured blue is brilliant.
But it looks good on the grey too, I think, as
Now, we've given you a choice to get a hoop bundle as well. You know how on our set we have all the hoops?
Your fabric wall of desire.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not Sashco yourself something similar?
Oh, love
and
it.
now you've done us one here in grey, actually.
In grey.
Different feel to it. Just as an example, I love the different threads in there.
Well, I think the sort of the ombres against grey are really working at the moment. So your yellows, your burnt oranges, your browns against the grey, it really does work.
It's very pretty. You know, if you want striking, then do it in your blue.
Bold.
Yeah,
very bold.
But if you want your hoops, $12.95 for 4 different size hoops, and they will. They're all different sizes, but they work really nicely together.
And then we're doing it quite big because we're doing it on that 1 inch by 2 inch box. But depending on how big your grid is, you can get really intricate or get big. So don't be afraid to play with scale when you're doing these as well.
Oh no, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
You know, you can create art. I had a thing. Now, whilst you stitch, I've got a message.
Okay.
Karen and Devon says, just bought the book. Yay!
Yay!
This would be lovely as a headboard.
Ooh.
I love how we bring you, like, a cushion.
A simple cushion.
And you go, yeah, but I want it, like a headboard.
Love it.
Brilliant. That'll keep you quiet.
And out of trouble. That's what it'll do. Keep you out of trouble.
That Karen, she's a troublemaker.
You're not.
Brilliant, Karen. Absolutely. No, she's not a lovely lady, I'm sure.
Okay, so we started with our very simple and relatively easy diamond stitch.
Yes.
Okay, so as we went down into the cushion, we're still using the same ratio of the 2 to 1, but now we're going to start moving on to this stitch, which is this one here.
So we've done the diamond. Okay, we've done the diamonds.
We've done the diamond there.
Done those. Tick. Very good. We've done a good job there.
And we've just elongated it down. And we're now going to start creating our tortoise shell. That's our crossed tortoise shell.
Oh, okay.
Which I think is really super cute. Okay,
This bit here.
This is here, but it's, believe it or not, it's still using that 2:1 ratio. Okay,
Yeah, no,
this is where you can start mixing in all the different disciplines, all the different stitch patterns. You can start mixing them in and submerging them in subliminally, as long as you've got your ratios right. Okay, so this is what your crossed tortoise shell.
No, you're not giving us the Japanese for it then.
I can't. I don't want to get it
Is
wrong.
this making you want to go and learn Japanese?
No, it's seriously.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, I've got an affiliation with it in that part of the world anyway, because my mum was born in Hong Kong, and I know it's not Japan, but in Hong Kong. So that part of the world has always fascinated me. I love Japanese food. I love Chinese food. Yeah. So I am so close to going, so close. Okay, so this is our crossed tortoise shell grid.
Talk to me about ratios.
So again, you've still got your 1:2 ratio. The only difference between here is it's just half of that distance. Okay, so it's just half of that. And when you do your cross, which you do on your diamond, here, you're getting that halfway point.
Ah.
Do you see what I mean? So there's the cross in the normal 1:2 ratio, but where that cross is, that's the halfway point. So if we come down into our tortoise shell, which is here, if that was a cross there, that's the halfway point. So we're halving them.
Okay.
All right. So that's the only difference. The grid is not any different. It's just that we're starting to split it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So that's the base of it.
I have a stock update for you to say that the starter bundle half has gone already.
Doesn't surprise me.
Please check out your baskets. Make sure that you get it. I don't want you to be disappointed. It sold out last time. Lots of you missed out. Don't be that person that misses out. The book sold out last time as well. I mean, we were scrabbling about trying to find stuff.
Yeah. Get it.
Don't miss out.
Get it quick.
32.45. And that's the great thing. You've got it then. You've absolutely got it. Let's stitch again.
Okay, so with this one, it's a little bit different because you're going to be creating the pattern in one big long stitch this time, whereas with the diamond we were layering. Yeah. This time we're going to do it all in the one thread. Okay, so again, I'm going to take my red marker and walk you through it step by step. Okay, so we're going to start. It's mainly focusing on the full grid and what would be the half grid. Okay. So we're going to start here in the bottom. We're going to work our way up the grid. Stop here. Then we're going to do a diagonal line to here. Then a diagonal line to there. Back down the grid. Yeah. And then underneath the work, we're going to come into the centre to create our cross.
Oh, you do that there. So you don't finish off?
No, so when we talked about the bagging, this is where you need to bag.
Okay.
Okay. So when you've finished here, you're then going to jump up over here and then do the next one.
So when do you finish off?
Here.
Okay. Interesting.
And then you work down. So then what's interesting is but hold on a minute, it's a hexagon.
Hold on a minute.
How do you finish off your hexagon? Well, that's when you start your next row. So I'm going to go with blue to show you what I mean.
Let me show you this in the book.
There you go.
So when you get the book home, it shows you everything. It shows it to you in colour, it shows it to you step by step, grid by grid. You won't have all of our little markings to go. It's that page. It's that page. Saving us flicking through. There it is. Fab.
Okay.
That's why everyone's grabbing this book. Whether you get it by itself, $15.95 gets you just the book. But if you want to get the fabric, if you want to get the embroidery floss, if you want to get those needles so that you can absolutely get going straight away.
Love it.
Let's do this.
So I've gone ahead and sewn one line of my tortoise shells already. Okay, and I've done that in pink. And again, I've gone with a different colour because I love the ombre.
I'm loving the ombre effect going on here.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Nice.
Okay, so where you would probably think, oh, I need to start here, it's not, it's there.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm going to come up. Hold on a minute.
Why is it in that halfway point?
Because we need to create our hexagon, don't we? So if you follow me,
yes, of course. So that's the base then. Oh.
So we haven't. You can see I haven't stitched the bottom part of that because that would either be maybe it'd be that way actually. You're working down towards your next layer of stitches. Okay. So let me come back round this way so I can see what I'm doing because I'm right-handed. So again, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. And 4, and I've stopped.
Oh, because it's half, isn't it? We're on that ratio.
Yeah. So I'm just going with 4. That's that one. So now it's going to be the top section. So again, making sure that my points don't touch. 1, 2, 3, 4. See how it's starting to create the hexagon now? Can you see it?
Simple yet really
super effective.
Producer Paul says magnificent, and I think he's right.
Magical.
I'm agreeing with him. Sometimes the most simplistic of things are the most stunning.
So you can see how I've pulled that now. You see it's starting to ripple. That's what we need to watch. So this is where you want
Sash no.
Sash no. So this is where you want to make sure that your knot is not as tight to the fabric as it was. I've got a loop there, so obviously I've got caught. It's just like little mini loops. So that's the one that I need to release there. Okay, so you can see I've got little mini loops here and here.
Yeah.
So don't forget your little loops.
And that's going to stop there being any pull.
Any pull and rippling. So I'm on my last straight now. So again, that's 4, 1, 2.
It's very relaxing.
3.
Isn't
It's so relaxing. 4.
The starter kit's going to sell out. There's no two ways about it. So please do make sure that you've got it. If you want it, please check out your basket. Please make sure you've got it. Don't be the person that misses out a second time because you didn't press go on your computer.
Don't do it.
Ring up if you need to. There are 8 left. 0800 112 4433. We will go and have a quick look at it in a second before it sells out, just so that you know what you're getting. Are we just going to do the middle bit?
Yes, so I just want to show you the connecting stitch. So I've got that. So you can see we've started to create our hexagon shape, which is the basis for our tortoise. But we're doing the crossed tortoise. This is where we need to do our...
Who crossed the tortoise?
I mean,
come on, who's been upsetting him?
How dare they?
Yes.
How dare they?
No stitching. Sash no to stitching through the middle. Sash yes to going either side.
Either side. And again, this is the bit I want to show you. So this is where the loop is important. Okay. That's the important part. So that's that bit. So I've done one section. So now I just need to do the other section. And again, you're very right, Tash. Don't touch in the middle.
No. Don't do that.
There, we got it there. Can you see the cross there?
Yes.
Yep. Oh, without stabbing myself, obviously.
Don't do that. If you'd bought our bundle earlier, you'd have had a thimble. You wouldn't be doing that.
I won't be doing that.
You'd have
it's
had
probably
a
worth grabbing that,
and a thimble and everything.
So I've got all my things into a twist. So there's the cross. Oh, there you go. There's the cross. And then what you would then do is start there and carry on. So that's exactly what I did with this one. I just started and carried on. So again, you can make this as big or small as you like and start integrating it with your diamond stitch.
Love it. I'm going to leave you there. You come with me. Right. Okay, so the starter kit, which is nearly gone, 8 left. Please grab it if you want to. Check out your basket so that you've got it. You get the retractable pen with refills. 6 left now. Gosh, it's the final countdown there. You get your red thread, you get your white thread, really stunning on the indigo-y blue fabric there, and you get your needles, and of course the book. It's all about this fabulous book this hour. If you would like the book separately, you can. But this is your book, because this might be the only way now to get the book. Talks about the history, very interesting. Give that a little read. It is a good read. Yeah, we were nearly very late with our prep this morning because we all sat down reading the book. That I think is stunning. A great way to decorate your house. Original artwork, but with an ancient twist. Beautiful, really lovely. You know, maybe you've got teenage boys into their martial arts, then this is going to be something that you can do for them. You could maybe make them a quilt and do sections at a sash code. I don't know, it's just a thought. Beautiful cushions in there. I love Karen's idea of a headboard. She's seen this and gone, yeah, I love that. Supersize me. Look at that, beautiful. Your bags, it could be pouches. This one I think is stunning. Absolutely stunning. But then you see you've got that fan. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. Now that's a twist on a table runner, isn't it? It's that wall. Very traditional. Things that are great last the test of time. This has lasted that test of time. These are your different stitches, step by step. This is your workshop on a page. Because you're not always going to have Jen with you. I hate to tell you that, but you know. Yeah, as much as we would love that. And then the blue pages at the back. Oh, yes! Sash, yes. Look at that. Absolutely stunning. Yes. Just look at that. I mean, imagine that as a repair. This is in the days, you know, this wasn't wash, wear and throw away fashion, was it? This was, you have it, you love it, you cherish it. It just gets better with age, like us.
gorgeous. Now, fabric. I did mention fabric, and then producer Paul said, actually, I meant thread. I now mean fabric. I do mean fabric. Look at that, brilliant. We've got navy blue, which is this one, but this has got a texture in it by the ½ meter. So this isn't a flat fabric. This has got texture through it. You can see that there. This is £4.95 per ½ meter. This is your linen texture fabric by Makawa in navy. So that's all about the texture in there. Limited stock of that now. Oh, very limited. Please check out your basket if you want that. Gosh, you found it already. Has that sold out already? If you want plain navy, which that was made on. Lovely. And the joy is you don't need loads of fabric for this. £3.25 XGMY65. Now, the likelihood is that this book will sell out. We've got other book options. Now, we had a very quick look at this last time, and then it went. This is your simple sashko. For me, this is all about your interior decoration. This is just lovely. This is, okay, how do I... So lovely Karen that messaged in and went, you know, I want to do a headboard. How do I do this bigger? So this is taking you through step by step again. Sashko meaning little stab, because it's a stabbing stitch, just a running stitch. Again, it's giving you those grids. It's showing you these greeting cards. What an amazing greeting card that would be. That's one that's a keeper. Look at that cushion. So more inspiration. I love the photography in this as well. It feels really achievable. Under £10, £8.95. So if you want to just give it a go, or if you want to give it as a gift, or if you've got someone that just loves all things Japanese, look at that for a pocket wall hanging. Now, this is a limited stock situation on this book already. Ah, there you go, those samplers. Love the long samplers. You can pick up those frames really inexpensively, or we've got a variation on a theme with those. You see, you could use your old jeans and then throw in some other fabrics that we've got for you and mix it up. It's another take on a quilt, isn't it? Fab. So £8.95, instead of using the frames, why not use the hoops? We've got that variation. You know that we like to do hoop art here. We've got it on the walls here. Now, I'm thinking maybe you'd want big one there, then middle one. £12.95 for 4 hoops. There you go. Beautifully displayed. I mean, don't look at this. I'm not suggesting this like for your interior. £12.95. But actually, I mean, I've paid a lot more than that for just one frame. Great way to go. £12.95. IGGC 40. Now, we've also got skeins for you. Now, we've got all the skeins. Oh my goodness, there they are. So the skeins that we've seen used right now, if you love that ombre effect that Jen's giving us, then that's that 100 pack there. Then when you want super, super duper duper top-notch quality skeins, you've got your Sublime threads in there, your embroidery floss there, and then we've given you some extra colours because we can. So different manufacturers, different sort of, what's the word I want?
Levels of quality.
It's the luster. That's the one I want. Different lusters on them. It's up for you.
Yes.
Now, what do we do next?
Okay. So this is the big one.
Drum roll.
So again, we're sticking with the tortoise theme.
Yes.
And we are doing the segmented tortoise shell now. So we've gone from the crossed tortoise shell and we're moving into the segmented tortoise shell. And that's the very last one on our cushion, which is at the bottom. Okay. There you go.
Yay.
There it is. So you can see the green, red and white and also the brown, frog in my throat. But it's created the diamond shape, and you can see the tortoise shell popping out at you, can't you? Because there's actually 2 hexagons in there. You've got the outer hexagon and the inner hexagon. So that's what we're going to be doing next. Okay, but again, these are all using the same 2:1 ratio.
Excellent.
So it's absolutely achievable.
Brilliant.
All right. So we talked about...
How, Jen? How?
Well, before we go on to that, I just wanted to quickly touch on... You remember we talked about at the very beginning the differences between the pattern sashiko and the one-stitch sashiko.
Oh, yeah.
So there's actually... I've got some here. These are also variations of tortoiseshell, but this is using the other method. So I thought I'd just pop those in while we're on the subject of tortoiseshells, because these are a smaller version of the one-stitch sashiko.
Okay.
So you can even put these into your cushions if you're going to do a tortoiseshell themed cushion.
Oh, nice.
So it doesn't stop there. It doesn't stop with the patterns. There's even tortoise variated stitches in your one stitch as well. So go and dig out that pattern library. It's so inspirational. Right. So again, let's go back to our grid. So we've got our standard 2:1 in this case grid ratio. Nothing has changed. And again, it's very similar to our diamond stitches where we're working in diagonals, okay? But we've also got the lengths of the grids that we're also needing to work in, and that's going to give us our sides of our hexagons. So, excuse me, the first stitch that we're going to be doing is this one here, where we're working what I like to call the big V. So we're just going straight across the stitch.
Big V?
The big V. So it's that one, and then the other one will be the one at the top. Okay?
The big V.
The big V.
We've had another picture as well, by the way.
Oh, can we have a look at the picture? I do like getting inspiration.
This is from Julie. Now, this is her first ever. You can see the grids. You see that she's used the pencils. She's done her grids. Well done, Julie. That is incredible.
Lovely.
Now, that's your
That's
tortoise.
the cross tortoise, yeah.
That's brilliant. You see,
really
you're
good.
doing it at home. This is excellent.
Have you put beads on your crosses is my question. Or is that just a
beads,
red
or is that
thread?
It's thread. That's a good lustre of thread, that is.
Oh, that looks lovely.
That's why you want a good lustre, love.
You could add beads to this if you wanted to, but they do look like beads,
show,
don't they?
isn't it?
Oh, delicious.
Well done.
Very
Truly
well done.
brilliant. I mean, I'm loving this. Thank you for sending them in. Well done.
Good.
Thank you.
And it just shows that it's just a running stitch, but it's so effective. So effective. Right, let's get on with this stitch then. So
Go on, then.
I'm working in the corner. So you can see I've already gone ahead and done the top one already. So I'm working the bottom one now. And again, I just like using the variegated threads. And you don't even have to go tonally with this. You could just go with any old colour if you wanted to, especially if you're doing your learning.
Well, hang on. Let me show you for just 1 second. If you're getting the thread bundle today,
I'm not even going to show you my pack.
well, no, please do actually, because this is what happens.
messy.
You know, on the earlier show, we had for you the organiser, the thread organiser.
Embarrassing.
This is what happens if you don't use the thread organiser.
And you know what I'm going to be getting at the end of the show?
Yeah. This is how it arrives to you. All in order. All in order.
Listen, I like to think messy desk, clean mind.
Really?
Yes.
Tell yourself that.
That's my excuse. That's my excuse.
Me too. Reality is nah.
No.
But yeah, I'm going to organise myself.
Good luck with that.
I can only show you this because mine's worse at home.
Oh, so you're just using me as... Okay.
Well, yeah, no. But yeah, you
You're
can't see mine
flanking
from
me.
here, so that's absolutely fine.
Okay, so remember, nothing changes with our little rules. We've got our big fat knot in the end. We've got our little loop when we start moving corners. Okay, so that's really important. And now I'm just going to do my little tie-off stitch again.
Aha.
Perfect. Okay, and then I'm going to use my little snips. Okay, so that's that one done. So now we're on to the next one. So let me get another colour.
Just changing the colour is making such a difference.
I just think it
love
helps
the
with the
ombre,
process.
yeah.
Because the minute you start doing it all in white, you'll be like, I don't even know where I started with that now.
I do.
Exactly. It all merges into one, and that's what it's supposed to do. But I do like putting those hints of colour in. And if you noticed on that long runner that when you did your video, there was slices of red going through, showing you those directional stitches. So it does add that detail in. It is gorgeous. Right, so now we're going to do the wigwammy bit, as I like to call it, which is this section here. So this time, you can see where we got our diamond stitch, but this time we're only doing half the diamonds.
Okay.
But this is all going to be done in the one thread.
Okay.
Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have done that right. Just wanted to check. Ooh, I had a moment of... I had a moment of panic, guys. Okay. So that's the next stitch that we're going to do now. So if I bring my piece in, so you can see I've already gone ahead and done that on the top. So I'm going to go ahead and do that on the bottom. But first, to make sure that I've got my lines nice and straight, I am going to go in with my pen. So obviously, as you get more in tune with your sash code, that's the wrong pen, you'll be able to do this all by eye. Especially if you've got a super long needle, which we have, you might be able to get away without doing this at all. But if you're starting, just get your pen out. It will come out and it will just make sure that everything's in line and where it needs to be. Okay. All right. Oh, I need to do the other one as well. Sorry, guys. But again, you see that it's all still working with that 2:1 ratio grid.
Excellent.
See?
Oh, good job.
Good job. So I'm just going to do half one because that's what I need to work.
Producer Paul's just said, are you going to do this, Natasha? And it's very, very tempting. Do you know what I'm actually thinking? I don't know if they'll be watching, so I don't know if I can say. My mum and dad, in their sitting room, they've got blue and white. And they've got different shades of blue. And I'm just thinking, actually, just the plain navy and white. Maybe for my dad, because he's really tricky to buy for.
Yes. Well, this is timeless, isn't it? This design here is just timeless.
Well,
very simple,
even if I
elegant.
did it as a panel for a wash bag for him. Because sometimes, you know, finding fabric, and then it's something that he'll always have.
Look at you with your... I can hear a cogs from here, you know, whirring away.
You probably smell the rubber burning as well on them.
This show should come with a warning. Once you start sash going, you won't stop.
You won't stop.
You won't stop. I can't stop.
Sash go!
It's on everything. It's on everything, honestly. But it's such a lovely thing to do, you know, on the evenings where you want something to do with your hands, you know, but not too much concentration.
It's that tradition. It's, you know, it's stitching in that tradition. And I really love that this is an ancient art form that we're able to bring you. And without the worry of my overwhelming memory of my grandmother was as sitting doing tapestry. And she used to try and teach me tapestry.
Oh, gosh.
But knowing where to put the next... I never quite understood where she knew where to put the next stitch. And, you know, 8 times out of 10 I would get it right. There'd be the 2 where we had to unpick it. But there's no worry about that with this.
I don't think so.
It's how my brain works. I like it an awful lot.
It's good, isn't it?
Now, 2 different books, all the instructions in the book, and that's the beauty of it. Step by step. As Jen said earlier, look to the cream pages for your step-by-step workshops. You can see that's a cream section there, and here they all are. Really easy. If you're a visual learner, you're going to love this. I think workshops with kids after school, get them stitching, get them doing this. They're going to take home something lovely.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I know I talked about the sash co rules, the yes and no, sash no's and sash yeses. But, you know, don't get too tied up in it. I think just get stitching and it will still look beautiful whether your stitch is cross or not. Do you know what I mean?
Do you remember we brought the Peeping Panda?
Yes.
Quilt. Look.
It's so cute, isn't it? But this one's working with a 1:1 ratio. Even though it's curves and waves, you can see that they're working in squares this time, and the pages before you were also working in squares. So you can start blending those patterns to pieces together.
You could pop a panda in there, I'm sure.
Oh, pop a panda in.
Colette in Cheshire, hello to you.
Hello.
Says, hi ladies, great show, just got the starter kit. Yes. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Oh, very good question. Ooh, do left-handers start differently?
It's all about the rotation of the fabric. So just start. Whereas I'm starting on the right, you start on the left.
And
doesn't
rotate
matter.
the other way.
And just go in the other opposite direction. Honestly, like it's lefty and righty friendly.
Lefty, righty, doesn't matter. Friendly. What I think everyone should have as well is, and my mum told me this. Yeah. She said, as you get older, your eyesight deteriorates. Fact.
No.
Soz, it does.
You're going to need a lamp.
Gonna
Do
need
this
a
under a
lamp.
lamp.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, that's just what I'm thinking.
Just popped
the
in your
lamp
head.
that we
No,
had
it would be very
earlier,
good for this.
because then you can have it. You can have it on your desk, but if you then go and sit in your chair, pop the battery pack on, have it as a standard lamp, and
especially
then
as you get more intricate.
You've got the magnifying glass on there, your 2x ophthalmic magnification lens, 6 inches. And then you've got all your lights as well, so then you can get the right colours. If we're working with colours,
especially when you're doing the motor tones, because you pick one up thinking, oh, that's the same tone, then actually when you start stitching, it's
because they're very close. Because you've got that ombre, the tones are very close. Grab your magnifying lamp. It's $44.95. I can say I bought it for my mum. She's got it. She uses it. I hope she uses it. She was the one that said she needed it. Yes.
No, it is worth it. I've got one more stitch to do, but I can wait and come back. Got time?
Oh, I'm grabbing the book. It's here.
Grab the book! So, I'm glad you brought that book over, because even if you just practiced your little sections like we are now, just on a little piece of fabric, piece them all together. Look at that lovely little hanging, that quilt hanging. It looks lovely. So even your practices, don't throw them away, put them together.
Match them up.
Match them up. Use different colour fabrics.
Actually, what you could do, I'm all about sashing now as well. I've discovered how to sash. You could, and then you could make a bigger one quicker, and that is, do your little ones, and then just sash it in white. Add them to get all different colours. Yeah. And you could
don't throw your samples away. You can put them together.
Never.
Put them together like that, and it'll look gorgeous. You'll have it a wall hanging in no time. They look cute, don't they? They really do look nice in the frames. That's why I've gone ahead and done with these. I think I got a pack of 3 for £1 from somewhere from £1.
Yeah.
Inexpensive, but they look good.
But it is, isn't it? All do your round ones. Oh, it's all good. There's there's your other book. Demolition Derby, $8.95. We're throwing it away today.
Ha ha. Right. Last but not least, for our lovely segmented tortoise shells. So now we've got our big V's and our wigwams done. It's just about the straight lines. So the first straight line is going to be our doubler, which is these ones here. And again there. And then it's these little mini ones here. So this will be where we just do 4 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hang on, aren't we going to have one big bad boy one straight down the middle?
No, that's it. Look, there's our outer circle.
So we're not stitching these.
No.
So that just becomes the optical illusion.
Oh, no, you could do, sorry. There you go. Can you see that now?
Yes. We've got 3 minutes. How much can we stitch?
We can stitch loads. We can do it. We can do it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the middle one. Wrong thread.
I love that you already have your threads all threaded up, so you're not having to.
Oh, while we're on the subject of thread, look! I used the fan on my little needle case.
Pretty. So it doesn't have to be a whole cushion if that feels too much to start off with. Nice.
Cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have to go full size. Go mini size. So this is where you need to do your jumping. So on this one, this one, this one, and this one, you just stitch as normal. Whereas this one, you'd actually do your jump. So I'm going to do that one for you now, and I think we'll get the idea then. So again, this is our...
Now, you didn't start right on the edge because you don't want those stitches to cross.
Sashi, yes. Sashi, yes. Sashi, no. 2, 3, 4. So like there, can you see my 4th stitch is going into the next box? Those stitches are too big, which is why this is a good way of pointing out. Don't pull it through until you're happy with your stitches.
Go back.
Go back, take it out.
Sash no.
Sash no. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
That's why you're counting.
Better. That's
Yay.
Better.
And you're not going through that centre point. You're
I'm
just
happy with that
missing
point now, so I'm going to go through.
Okay.
So that's that one done.
Okay.
So this is where you need to do your jumping. So we're not stitching in the middle of our hexagon, our smaller hexagon. But I know that's where those 2 points miss because I've got my little baggy loop there.
Yeah.
So I can do that I can go where I need to go without flipping the fabric over. 1, 2, 3.
Quick message for Christine.
4.
Give customer service a call, 0800 112 4433. It's free to do so, and they will be able to help you from there, Christine.
Don't bag it. There you go. Done.
Oh, press option 2, Christine, by the way. This is looking fabulous.
It looks good, doesn't it?
Yes.
And when you get, obviously, all of your water erasable pen off, then the stitches really will start to pop. Because at the moment, all I'm seeing really is probably the diamond shapes, which is our first stitch that we ever did in our little Sashko school today.
Sashko school. I'm enjoying Sashko school.
So
we need to go straight down there, down there, and straight down there.
So I'm just going to do this one here, this quick one here, and then you just repeat it, and you'll get the idea. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Nice and relaxing. And also that little one you can take with you, can't you? So if you're sitting on the bus or something, you can easily do that on the bus. It's really portable too.
Easily.
Yeah. Grab yourself a few books. The starter kit's gone. Well done if you managed to get that this time round. If you would like the Simple Sashko book, then that is details there. If you want the big one that's got so much, then that is details there. I'm going to go over here. There's more. We've got more in the basket than we have stock available. Jen, thank you.
You're welcome. And the pistachio.
That's gone. We've got the hoops. It's a bit of a mess over here. Sorry, I've made a bit of a mess. Which book would you like to look through first? Okay, so this is your Ultimate Sashko source book. If you've missed out on the starter bundle, do make sure that you grab this. Okay? Because that's the sort of thing that you're going to be doing. I mean, there's so much. Look at the history, that's just divine. Talks about the history, talks about how it came about, why you want to do it, why it was done. You know, things as they got older were cherished, they weren't thrown away, they were patched, and this was the stitch used to do it, and it just became a beautiful art form. Look at that. So you get all the inspiration, you get different ideas of different makes, different things to do, size it up, size it down, any old excuse, give it a go. And then here you start step by step. These are your step-by-step workshops, how to do them. Get your grids, mark out your grids, get stitching, wobbly lines, straight lines, diamonds, all sorts. Each has a meaning as well. So that's what you're learning. You're stitching a bit of history, each one. I mean, look, these go on and on and on. There's so many. And then you see you get symbols as well, all those sorts of ideas. It's all in there. Look at that. Just beautiful. What a book. $15.95. Actually, just a great gift as well. If you know someone that likes to stitch, have they tried Sashko? If not, grab them this. $15.95 for that. Now, this is the other book. This is a smaller book. Maybe this is going to be your starter book. Who knows? The photography in here is really lovely. Great price, under £10. It's just $8.95. But it just gives you a lovely way to get started. It's not intimidating. It gives you some great starter points there. So you can go straight in and make a bag. You can go straight in and make a cushion. You can get greeting cards as well. What a lovely handmade thing to give. Your sampler cushion there. Each time you're stitching, you're getting better. You're getting more experience. What about that? What about a new home gift? You could do those. You could do the mats, couldn't you, as a welcome to your new home gift? Really lovely. And there's your wall hanging, your pocket hanging, your long samplers. It's all in here. Great inspiration. $8.95. Now you've seen the threads that we've used today. We've given you in this bundle here. There we go. If you love that ombre effect that Jen's been getting, she's been using these threads. We've given you these threads, 100 threads in there. And then we've also given you some top quality with the luster on those, stunning. And we've given you some more more traditional colours there as well for your Sashko. $24.95 gives you all of that. BWGC 25. Now, coming up tomorrow, I do believe it's John tomorrow, and he has got that Friday feeling. Lucky old John. Bag making with Janice. Our lovely Janice. She's back. She's making bags. Then John's cracking open that haberdashery, and then we've got a Sewosaurus. We're making a dinosaur. Happy days. And then we've got John's Fabric Finds at 11 a.m. Lots to stay tuned for tomorrow. We are at the end of today, though. Please make sure that you check out your baskets. If you're watching on YouTube and you're watching replays, always give us a call, 0800 112 4433 to check stock levels. Thank you so much for your company. Thank you for your emails and your messages and for all of your pictures. We've loved seeing those today. John's back on Friday. I'm back over the weekend. Have a lovely rest of the day, and we will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Thank you for your company. Don't forget, shopping with us is easy and simple. You can just contact us at 0800 112 4433 and speak to our UK-based call centre to place an order, or shop online with us at www.sewingquarter.com.